Great start, everybody. Also, yes, they can hear you. They can hear you now. Welcome in, Ender. Welcome in, Rio. Immediately upon coming over to just chatting, Kobold had to mute.
They got isekai. So
oh my fucking gods, Ender!
What the fuck did I do? You shit. What the fuck?
Scared the shit out of me.
Like, what the fuck?
You didn't do anything. Sorry, I interrupted you. My screaming interrupted the DM.
Don't recommend doing that again today.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Otherwise, we're gonna have a very long time skip that you are gonna be just with Warren.
No, please don't.
Which that still might happen, but it won't be like as long. I do want to have it so you can just know the shit, at least to some degree.
Yeah.
Because I actually want you guys to have like a master's, like an apprentice relationship.
I love their current relationship too, though. It's so funny.
Like, you would literally be his child in that sense. Like, no, I will teach you how to fucking live, because otherwise I'll have to kill you, and I don't want to do that.
I love how Pine just keeps getting adopted.
Yeah, but he adopted you because of your previous adoptions, because if you go evil, you'll destroy the world, and he's like, nah, I like how the world doesn't explode.
I would like there to not be a hole in the sky.
Yeah, like, I like looking at the sky.
Ender is asking how we're doing today. I'm doing pretty good. I slept way too fucking long, and I'm a bit upset about it. But otherwise, I'm okay. DM Summer, how are you doing?
I just ate biscuits and gravy, so I'm doing a lot better. I had a very interesting night in the sense that I kept waking up and rolling over in my sleep. Like, normally you do that like maybe 4 to 5 times a night. I did it like 15 to 20. I don't know why. It was a dream I was having or something. I don't remember this dream at all. But apparently at some point in the night, I rolled over to my partner, woke her up, and then said, hey, I need you to put your head in my back. Like, lay your head against my back. It's for the quest. You're like, what quest? The quest. And you
were sleep talking.
I do that sometimes. Sometimes I do it in a very sexual way.
My God.
And I get very excited for real quick, and they go, oh, you're fucking asleep.
That has got to be the biggest get-jebaited moment in the history of ever.
I'm giving them permission to be like, oh, just go for it, baby. That's fine. The problem is when I do that.
Well, damn.
When I'm sharing a bed with Matt at a con, and I just like roll over and cuddle him very aggressively.
Oh my God! Oh no! I was gonna say something and I forgot. Right. Was it a full moon last night? Maybe.
No. We had the wolf moon recently, about a week ago.
I see. Then maybe you ate something, or maybe you were stressed about something. I don't know.
Also, how much? Question: what do I add to my character sheet for?
Oh fuck! I didn't think about this at all. Oh shit.
Well. I also completely forgot.
I just need the channel ability to.
Yeah.
Thing. I don't need to add it. I don't need to add more. I really don't.
Luckily, I don't actually have a plan on fighting anything, so I'll worry about your abilities later. Because, like, actually, I do not know at the moment.
No. Channel ability. I don't know how much to add.
How much did we add for yours, Pine, when you got the new legend?
2.
So it's plus 16 now.
Yeah, let's do that. Yours is fine. I don't mind just being like, hey, there's 2.
I'm just trying to fix things right now and get things ready.
Yeah. I think right now you're just the champion. I don't think they gave you a boon.
Mm-mm.
No.
You're just
give
the
me a chance.
champion.
Yeah. You're a kid of them, though.
Oh yeah, and a thing I asked in general mute chat, since Yveltal gave himself like a human/humanoid form in his realm, does Darkrai can Darkrai also have a human/humanoid form now with his full power restored if he chooses to?
I don't know if he's at full power. However, that is a possibility. I will debate how it will be, or you can talk to him about it, because he doesn't really have like one at the moment.
I mean, we have two very good designs that were sent into images a while ago.
I know,
One of them
Cresselia.
One of them was sent by you, NJ, and the other one I sent a really long time ago of a Twitter artist. I'll look for it another time. But Ender asked earlier how we're doing, and DM Sama and I, we both answered the question. So, how are you doing, Cobalt?
I'm alright. I'm just feeling a little sick. And I'm just tired.
Oh.
Other than that, I'm okay. Very much. I'm getting pissed off at my art app though. Oh my god, it keeps crashing.
Like, catch you?
Well, maybe you should, as much as it might pain you, not draw if it keeps crashing, because at one point I feel like your iPad might just completely give up on you and just full on crash out.
I think it's because it needs to update, and my iPad is not updating things well right now.
How old is your iPad?
2018.
And Razor the beat it.
No wonder.
I haven't updated in a while because it's like for a newer device, because it's like almost $600 to $1,000 USD for a new one that I want, that's a bigger screen and actually has the ability to, instead of me just finger drawing and stuff like that, I could actually use a proper pen that won't damage the damn screen. And I'm geeking, sorry.
You're good. We're still on the just chatting screen. You scared Ender.
I did?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're so spooky.
No spooky. Oh, okay. I see how it works. Okay.
I found the designs and images, by the way, NJ. I tagged you in it. I replied to it and tagged you.
Images? Which one? Let's see.
All right. So I think I fixed the character sheet.
Holy shit!
You good?
I like the Cresselia one.
Yummy. I knew you would.
That's gonna be saved for later. For hey, you want that in your campaign?
Oh my god!
You know that mystery dungeon one we'll talk about? Want to do something? I'm starting to prep a mystery dungeon one for girlfriend to do a beta, because I kind of want to do a casual mystery dungeon one, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, mine's very crazy.
Yeah, sorry about completely sleeping through it last night. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Trust me, it is A-O-fucking-K, because like I said, I only have a few NPCs down, I only have the map and a little bit of lore. And Rose doesn't even have her backstory done yet, so...
It's very funny right now to my brain right now. Just like, one is very under and one is very over.
For the outfit change on the character sheet, by the way, Cobalt, what I'd like you to do later, after stream, is just send me the character sheet without B on it, and then you already sent the different outfits that B has. So my plan is to just slap those on top of the screen as like a different layer.
Alright, thank you so much,
Ender, for the hydrate. Everyone hydrate.
Alright, I will in a moment. But the reason why I'm getting pissed off at my own app is every time I try to, shrink it, it doesn't keep the pixels correctly, no matter what freaking thing I save it as. And it crashes.
Do you have anti-aliasing on?
We don't have that one on the art studio. Or at least I haven't found the button, and I've been using this since
You can probably look it up
2014.
on the interwebs.
Yeah, I'll do that soon. Not
Yeah,
now, but soon.
after stream, because right now I think we've talked for long enough. I think it's time for recaps.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. We're into the campaign immediately. You're all dead.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to
Kobo.
New Isekai. Isémon Digital Monsters.
Oh, I'm noping out. No.
Oh, we see how we're gonna do it is Pine's the Digimon and you're the tamer, so you don't
Absolutely
need to know
not.
No.
Unless I get to be Ange Woman.
I don't give a fuck, sure, if you want.
Hell yes!
I know
However,
nothing of
mean you have to turn
Digimon,
into
so I'll be
puppy.
just like Pine in this situation and be like, what is this?
You start at the puppy, and then you start at the little kitty in training, and then the puppy rookie, and then if you want the champion Gatomon, and then Angelomon, go for it. But, you gotta start where you gotta start,
Yeah, I'll be like the tiny little like black kitty shaped thing. It's so cute.
I'm lost. You guys lost me.
Okay, so like long story short, Digimon start off as like actual babies. Digimon can talk fucking English. And they do evolve, but it depends on how you raise them, what they evolve into.
Interesting. Okay.
Kind of like raising an actual kid.
And, like, they're an actual partner, and blah, 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 blah. It's neat,
Yeah.
it's neat. I'm obviously joking. Do your recaps now.
You can also devolve them. But that, like, resets their experience bar to 0, essentially.
Okay.
Alright, Cobalt. Do you want to start with the recap, or do you want me to start with the recap after DM Sama is back, because he muted?
I could...
Question.
I could start.
I caught a legendary in Pokerogue. It's a Reggie Draco. What should I name it based on food?
Thank you for the follow, Jade Vega. Based on food, I would, if it wasn't based on food, I would say just call him Jade Vega. But...
I was gonna... Spicy turnip is what I first thought.
Tart!
Oh, turnip. How do I spell turnip? Give me a second.
T-U-R-N-I-P.
R-T-U-R... Up, turn up. Turn up for nip. Turn for nip. Yes. I have a Reggie Draco. It's my new starter.
No, you could have named him Dragon Fruit.
Oh yeah, that's so much better.
I would have just called him Fruit. A little gay boy.
Alright, Cobalt, who did you say is gonna start?
I could. Mine is a little shorter.
Alright, that's what he said. Sorry. Go for it.
Nah. Alright. So, after waking up, B went for, or not waking up. Okay, where did I last leave off? Yeah, basically, after...
You okay?
Yeah, I just, blanked out. Even though it's right in front of me. Yeah.
It's okay, we all have those. Take a breath.
Good. I was like, you're good? I thought your connection died for a second.
You blue screen.
No, I just had the little circle just spinning in circles over and over and over again mid-conversation.
Okay, well, you read your recap. I'm finding the damn GIF.
B went for a walk with Ribbon the Sylveon. While walking, she locked eyes with Rebecca, a fellow trainer. B complimented her fluffy, cute jacket. B won the battle against Rebecca with Clovis the Weavile, and also witnessed her first Z move during the battle. Afterwards, B exchanged contact info with Rebecca and learned a bit more about the Pokemon fan club. B wants to go there one of these days. So she can geek the fuck out. B
Be a
returned to
nerd.
walk.
Come on, nerds. Let's go.
Exactly. B returned to walking alongside Ribbon, and withdrawed Clovis. B decided to go to a bar where she heard a bit of ruckus. Upon entering, she got smacked in the face with a Bidoof, ultimately losing her glasses, which someone shouted, "The Bidoof stole the girl's glasses!" Now pissed off, B sent Ribbon the Sylveon after the Bidoof to retrieve her glasses. She got her glasses back after roughly 3 hours, then got a drink from the bartender using the beekeeper token from the brewery.
It's back.
Yep.
Yaboo.
All right. B, being a little bit drunk, decided to go to the route before Orberg City, towards the lake, and practiced her cloud step ability into the trees. Nearly smacking a hoot hoot in the process, if I remember correctly. B stayed in the tree for roughly 30 minutes before going back to her dorms. B began to drunk text Pine, and I'm not rereading that out loud. If you want to hear it, just go watch the previous episode.
I'll read it out what it says, but like without the typos. Essentially, B wrote, "So I got attacked by a speedy Bidoof that thinks they're fast as fuck. Took me 3 hours before I got my glasses back. Nearly had my glasses stolen. Got a drink after getting my glasses back. And now I'm bored and not sleepy. Or, well, eepy. Yay!" Smiling face with a tear in the eye. "Oh well, tomorrow is gonna be fun. Good night, Pine."
Yep. And that had a bunch of typos. After that, she got a pretty, I don't think she got a reply from Pine. Did she?
Oh, she did.
She did?
Yeah, I'll read it out.
Off?
No. I'll read it once I get to my recap.
Okay. B then checks up on Lavender, who is Lady Nightshade's daughter. B tried her best to text normally, but words and numbers were merging together.
No, you didn't decide to check up on Lavender. You were drunk and randomly text someone.
That's what I mean by decided to check.
No.
Thankfully, they're in Unova, opposite time zone. And then B made herself fall asleep. B saw Yuxi give a guy from the Heavy Katetsu a boon, which she was mildly confused about, but then trusted Yuxi's word and such. She learned a little bit more from Yuxi as well before being woken up by a phone call by Yoichi. B quickly got up and got ready for the airport ride. B fell asleep during the plane ride, which granted her some time to meet with Darkrai, who offered her to become his and Cresselia's champion. She accepted it. B woke up when they landed in Snowpoint City Airport. I believe it was Snowpoint City, because that's going to be Survival Islands will be after, if she survives. B and Yoichi start their journey to find Hisuian Pokemon and their masters and such.
One real quick thing. When the name Yuichi is written with a CH, it's not pronounced as a sh. It's not pronounced as a soft sh. It's pronounced as ch. So his name would be Yoichi.
Oh, wonderful. Yoichi. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just habit.
You're good, don't worry.
Alright.
Weed.
I'm gonna mute up. Your turn.
Session 37 from Pine's perspective, essentially. Or just Pine's part. Pine went on a walk in the middle of the night to calm down after the whole growl situation. And on her walk, she met a guy who was completely lost, so she decided to show him the way to Jubilife so he could catch a plane to where he was actually going. As a thank you, they had a battle that Pine won, but it was a close battle. Afterwards, the guy nearly walked in the wrong direction again, before Pine told him, "Nope, wrong way." Pine then continued on her walk, saw a dead Pachirisu which wanted a berry, so she turned it into a Mimikyu. Now there's a random Mimikyu which isn't even native to this region, somewhere around Jubilife. Afterwards, Pine decided to finally get to know Regiblade, or just Blade for short, And come to find out that, luckily, he wasn't filled with rage, he was just okay with murder. After calling out Regigard... Sorry?
He was filled with blade.
He was filled with blade. After calling out Regigard and letting these two interact with Klinge, she worked on her ground-shifting powers a bit, testing the limits until she did an accidental split and decided that she'd had enough for the day. Back at home, her and Warren had a bit of a talk where she asked him when they'd go see Shaman, to which he had told her that he wanted her to mentally train for a few more days. Pine went to bed and first appeared in Yveltal's office again, where the two of them had a talk about her day and the topic of Pine's possible mental instability came up again. After Pine explained some more about that to Yveltal, he, with Pine's permission, entered her mind, which looked like a cozy little house decorated with memories she'd made since waking up in this world. Further in the back was a blocked-off door that he walked through. On the other side of that door was a run-down, dingy apartment with a terrace that led to fucking nowhere and another very blocked-off door. On the worn-out sofa sat a girl that looked like Pine but without the marks and covered in cuts and bruises. Her personality was almost the polar opposite of Pine. Yavalto read her memories as well, and she introduced herself as Celine Maya, the original host of this body, saying that, quote, for all intents and purposes, I'm technically dead, end quote. Yavalto, judging over how she'd led her previous life, decided to punish her in making Celine feel what Pine feels at all times, as well. I pronounced that wrong. Yavolto, judging over how she'd led her previous life, decided to punish her in making Celine feel what Pine feels at all times, before leaving again. So essentially, Celine experiences Pine's emotions, but Pine doesn't experience Celine's emotions. Celine still has her own opinions and emotions over what's happening, though. He turned her into an empath. Pine then got woken up by B drunk texting her, to which she replied to her with, "I'm gonna beat you with a stick," before going back to sleep again. This time she awoke in Cresselia's realm, who was shocked to see Pine, having assumed that she was dead. The two of them had a tearful reunion where Cresselia admitted to Pine that she is happy that they're alive and told Pine that they had been part of a bet, but it had been on a whim. Sorry. Happened on a whim, and since Pine had died, Darkrai had won the bet. Pine was originally upset over this revelation, but seeing Cresselia genuinely so upset over the thought that Pine may have died while Cresselia, quote, couldn't do anything to help her, made Pine forgive her and tell her that, despite it all, Pine still viewed Cresselia as part of her family. Cresselia was confused and shocked until she realized she had gotten attached to a human again, and formally invited Pine to come to her island when they were ready to try and capture Cresselia. The next morning, Pine woke up, and while feeding her Pokemon team, she thought about everything that had happened last night before coming out of her room and getting scared fucking shitless by Warren, who was just waiting next to her door. He commented on Pine's memories of the previous night, and when Pine tried to recall the door she couldn't enter, there was a threatening push that shoved Pine away from those memories. Warren felt it too and was surprised. He changed his plans and decided they'd head out to find Shaman today. End of session.
You talked to Cresselia? Yeah, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
My funniest thing I heard with that entire thing was just what's her name? Celine?
Celine, yeah.
Was like, I'm technically dead. Bitch, I'm the god of death. You sure you want to do that shit? You want to play that fucking game? You're in my domain now, motherfucker.
Welcome in, Snow. Glad to have you. Alright. Also, earlier, because both Kobold and I did art for our characters for the campaign, what the DM does is, if the art is worthy enough, we shall get inspiration points for it. So we each got 2 inspiration points for our art, which I will be putting in a second.
Worthy enough. The bar's not fucking high. You can stub your toe on it, but fuck. Calm down.
You can stub your toe on it.
It sounds like I'm like, oh.
Oh no, I stubbed my toe. No.
Enough, try again. I'm smacking you.
Do we get inspiration for the recap?
Yeah. All should probably be at full at this point, right?
Yeah, probably. I think I'll just put both of our inspos at full. I would be at full, yeah. It would be just enough to put me at full.
Yeah.
And B... Yeah, B is also at full.
Alrighty.
Alright, who are we starting with today?
What was Pine doing when she woke up? Like,
She was just talking to Warren and they were about to go have breakfast with Nate.
okay, in that case. Real quick, before we start, so I can save this and move on to something else for a moment. What should I name my male Pyroar based on food? How do you spell Cheeto? No, Dorito. How do you spell Dorito?
The same way you say it. D-I-R-O-T-I. No, D-I...
D-O-R.
Yeah.
I-T-O.
Dorito.
R-E?
R-I-T-O.
Dorito.
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 Okay.
Dorito.
Sure. Fuck it. Off-brand Doritos.
Alright, let me save. Alright, cool. Alright, let me focus up. Alright, there we go. Okay.
And I just went, dear God, at the off-brand Dorito.
Dorito. It's pronounced Dorito. That's the same letters. No. You say Dorito.
Mewtwo? Nah. Dorito. Yes.
Dorito.
Alright. DM Sema, please. Focus up. We're technically an hour late.
That's not my fault.
No, it is mine.
I was here early.
No, I know. It was mine. I'm the problem.
Just for that, we're starting with B.
Okay.
Hey. You're muted.
B, get back here!
There's a baby crying. That's why.
Dang it.
That's fine.
It's alright.
Alright. DM has his DM dice out. Be afraid. Okay, so you landed in the reason why I was gonna rush you a little bit because there was a point where I wanted to end at, but honestly, at the point we just couldn't get there without being a little too rushy. So you land in Hearthome. Is there anything you want to do in Hearthome?
Hearthome? Oh,
That's
right, Hearthome.
That's where the plane landed because there's no airport in the other town.
Fair. Okay. Hold on.
I'm holding.
Caught me mid-munch.
But he has a car ready that you guys can go to the other town.
Let's see. B will come back here eventually, so she's gonna go straight to Snowpoint.
Why the fuck are you going to Snowpoint?
Or not Snowpoint, go into the car, even though she's kind of like shaking.
You go straight to Snowpoint. You just get up on your cloud, not like just standing still and just.
Okay, I'm done with this. Grabs Yoichi by their the back of their shirt and puts him on the cloud. No, that's not gonna happen.
You guys get a car just to take the road down to Celestial Town. A couple bridges. It's gonna be about 20-minute drive.
During the entire time she was in the car, her hands would not stop shaking. Like,
why is that?
from fear. Being in the car.
Oh, right.
Truck, stuff like that.
Forgot about that trauma. Oops.
Like, she is trembling, but she's trying to keep a straight face. But yeah. I think she stays quiet throughout the ride too, and she's actually keeping an eye out on the road as well.
Roll me a deception.
Deception? Okay. What is my deception? Because I don't have my sheet in front of me. 1 second.
Are my pants
It's +1.
unbuttoned?
+1, that's a 10.
Lucky for you, he rolled a 7, and I don't care for him to have good insight on this. Social antics? Nah. He doesn't notice, unfortunately for him.
Alright. Good.
As you just kind of drive down, you guys gonna say anything? Or are you just gonna be quiet?
Nope. She's focused on the road now.
Oh, fuck, I didn't name her. I got a name for her. Okay, I'm good. There's a couple, there's actually a few farms on this route, kind of nearby. As you see some Tauroses and Meltanks. Just kind of, in pastured. They're clearly owned, so they're just kind of there.
Alright.
They each have, tags, a collar, and a bell, usually. Oh, they're owned. Okay. Let's see. Roll me a perception. See if you see anything neat outside the car.
That is a 10 plus. If my iPad would work with me, let me go and look at my shit. 10 plus 3, 13.
10 plus 3, 13?
Yes.
Okay. See a chance you just kind of throw over the barrel. Get the fuck out of here.
I think she would giggle seeing that. This is my turf. Throws. I think once she felt comfortable enough in the car, if she's still in the car, she would look over to see what Yoichi is doing. Is he on his phone, or is he looking out at the farms as well?
And he seems to be going over some notes.
Can she peer at the notes if possible?
Roll me a Are you trying to do it sneakily, or are you just kind of trying to look over it?
Looking over the shoulder kind of way.
Roll me a perception.
Perception. Alright, that would be a 13 plus 3, 16.
He seems to be on this woman named Diana. From what you can gather from looking over shoulder, apparently this is someone who's descendant from one of the clans. I believe specifically the Pearl clan.
She'd be so what you doing?
Oh, I'm researching because I don't know exactly where they live in this town. I'm trying to research the person who would have the Pokemon we're searching for, which I believe is the Hisuian Sneasel.
I see. Sweet.
And the woman's name is Diana.
Okay. When I saw Diana, I thought, the champion of Kalos, but I was wait, her name's Diantha, or at least I think she's ex-champion now.
The champion of Kalos used to be a man named Gamora, and now it's currently someone else. I haven't really checked in since he left.
Fair.
Joined the Galar League.
Oh, that's cool. And then she just kind of goes silent again. And she notices her. She notices.
Legendary.
What was that?
Apparently, he has an Alpha Legendary.
Oh, sweet. Wait, Alpha what?
It's I think it's a Grass Dark type.
She would think for a moment, and then be like, Zarude?
Yeah, that's what they're called.
Yeah, that one is. And then she just kind of leans back in the seat and she's like, Alpha? Legendary. Interesting.
From what I know about legendaries, that's not a thing, but there are a few that have multiple. Like, they aren't, like, the only one, so it's a very interesting case.
Fair. Very fair.
But, I'm more worried about his slacking.
Slacking.
It has a different ability. I believe it's huge power.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So instead of waiting every other turn, just, slacking off, it just will hit you hard. It's honestly comparable to a legendary, honestly.
It is. And especially if you have stat boosters on, like stat boosting moves on the slacking. Oh, you're in for one hell of a time.
Yeah. Oh. Yay. Alright. But, yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. The town's not big. I'm sure they can just look around and ask.
Alright. I think she would go silent after that. And, hold on.
What's going on? Oh, they got paused. There, now, Isekai 2. Let's see what
I am
gift
back.
no, I gotta figure out your Isekai. 1 second. Give me a second. Anime. You
Harold.
are... Oh, no, Dadadan. I'm sorry.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Dadadan?
Okay.
Dadadan.
Dadadan! I love that one. It's so good.
Hi. Is, anything else we want to talk about while you guys are just driving?
No, I think she would go silent and kind of look back outside. If he notices doubt that he is right now, because again, looking into the book, she's trembling. She's actually kind of like fidgeting with the bottom piece of her jacket, like the zipper part, and she's a little bit pale, like she is expecting the worst of something. Oh, and of course someone's gonna be noisy with their freaking motorcycle. There's snow outside. Stop using your motorbike.
Oh.
Sorry.
As that happens, you get a message.
She would look at the phone briefly. Or
You
ask
see,
transceiver.
as he
What?
says, it's starting to get a little chilly here, as apparently he sent 2 photos. One is of a Swablu and a Mudkip, and a Mudkip's in a very fluffy Swablu-inspired scarf. As the other is both Mama and some Mudkip and a Marshtomp in a scarf, looking all cute.
She would text back, so are you in Sinnoh? Like up north Sinnoh, or are you somewhere else?
No, I'm in Horn. Owen.
Owen?
Yeah, back home.
Well, stay warm then.
I won't. As you feel the car stop.
When the car stops, I think she like immediately grips the side of her pants, like, oh, it's happening again. Like,
roll me a d20 to see if you are able to grab your pants.
That is, what do I add?
Nothing.
Nothing. That is a straight up 16.
Mm-hmm. You grab your pants. Damn it.
Whose pants did you want her to grab?
Man next to her.
Well, damn. No. Fuck you.
Oh shit, should I be playing the fucking date song from Undertale?
No! And I think she actually closed her eyes for a moment when she realized they're not moving again. They're not. Okay. Car stopped. So she immediately unbuckles and gets the fuck out.
I can't wait to actually get you in a car accident and you be literally perfectly fine because you were the most durable person, probably, besides maybe Warren.
Understandable, but also PTSD.
It's just funny. It's just like, you'd be fine. It wouldn't feel great, but you were like, ow.
Ow.
It hurt. Hey, Pine, come here. We got some ghosts.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I mean, there's a cemetery here. You really should. It'd be fucking funny. Want to get powered up? But you guys did pass the cemetery a while ago, too. I'm not just going to mention it. So, again, it's fine. It's over there.
Spirit tomb. No.
As you see on one side of the town, a very large fence that has so many Pokemon over it. From what you remember from the games, you're like, oh, that's the daycare.
She would
keep talking. You're good.
Sorry. I think she would have been fascinated by how many Pokemon are like actually there, because in the game you only see like a Pichu, Baneri, stuff like that. She was like in awe, like, oh my god, there's a lot of Pokemon. But she's not saying that out loud. She's just like, yeah, like distracted for a moment.
Oh, do you like the daycare? It's the only one in this region, so it's very large.
What was that? She would turn to him and she would blink twice, like, wait, what?
The daycare, it's the only one in the region. Very large.
Oh. I just never seen so many Pokemon in just like one place. Well, no, that'll be a lie. I've seen that once, but
War.
Yeah.
You remember the war?
Yeah, she's thinking, oh yeah, the war. No.
A lot.
Yeah, there was.
You probably haven't seen this many variety of Pokemon in one place.
Yeah.
It's just like two.
Anyways, do you have an idea of where to start for finding this Diana person?
I was gonna start at the Pokemon Center and just ask. There aren't too many buildings, but I feel like it's a bit rude to go to place.
Of course. Lead the way. I don't know where.
He points. You can see the Pokemon Center. The town is not very big.
Okay.
Like, there's a few. Like, the daycare is one of the bigger buildings. There's like maybe 15 houses that look like residential. Actually, that's going to be just correct.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
It's not. There's like 15 residential houses, a few that are pretty big. There's like one building that looks fairly large on the opposite side of town that seems to have a text on it that says Ancient Research Club. And as well as behind the daycare, there seems to be a large building that seems to be where the staff lives.
B would be like hyper fixated on Ancient Research Club, and she's like, maybe there, but let's go ask someone in the Pokemon Center first.
DM needs a little wafer cookie.
Nom nom.
I need to go on my phone. Give me a second. I need to wrap some stuff.
I didn't understand a word you said.
Enos. I got a cookie.
Okay. All I heard was something like some word that starts with P, but then you just cut out on my end. I was like, oh, okay.
Enos. All right. As you go to the Pokemon Center, there doesn't seem to be a lot of people in here. There seems to be like a couple people who apparently look like they work at the daycare taking a break, just like getting some snacks, like just eating and drinking.
Hmm.
There seems to be the nurse that's on the desk, as well as seems to be like just like a couple people, like people that look like villagers chilling out, and like one kind of teenager sitting off to the side.
I think B would go to the nurse because that seems to be the obvious reason too, mainly.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, what did you say, NJ?
What? No, I'm kidding. You're good. You go to the nurse. Hello, how can I help you today? As it is a male nurse. Fuck them gender norms.
Hi, my friend and I were looking for someone here named Diana, and she'll look over at Yoichi. Like, did she get the name right? And then look back at the nurse and say, we have a few questions for them, and we don't know the town.
I don't know if I'm allowed to give out people's personal addresses.
Fair.
May I ask what this is about?
Research.
In what regard?
Specific Pokemon, of old. We're curious about, and she's trying to think of how to put it. Put words together. She's like, we're curious about old Spino.
Pokemon that we're trying to find. It's nothing too incredibly rare, but it's something we'd like to find. Oh.
She'll point to the side to what Yoichi said, like that.
Well, I don't know if I can give you where she lives. However, her son's sitting over there. As he points to the teenager sitting off to the side.
Okay, thank you. And once away from the nurse's station, she's pinching the bridge of her nose, looking down, kind of like holding her side, like, oh, social interactions is not my favorite thing. She says under her breath.
It's just talking to people. It's not that hard.
She would look over at him and be like, it's very difficult for me, thank you.
Not too hard for me. As you have a flashback to when you're in class, as you can tell, this Kai is so socially ambivalent, he doesn't know that he's socially awkward.
Right.
Similar to a somewhat Sheldon Cooper type, but nowhere near as bad.
She would give like a small nod, thinking back to that, chuckling to herself before being like, alright, let's go. Before heading over to the teenager and be like, hello, my name's B. It's nice to meet you. I have a question for you.
And they're just kind of looking at you.
We're looking for a lady named Diana to ask her a few questions about Pokemon, certain Pokemon. And sorry, I'm cutting out. Like, I'm having a hard time. My brain is just stopping.
Don't worry, I'm gonna make it in a second.
Oh, fuck.
It's just funny, don't worry about it. Keep going.
B then thought, oh right, she has the old Pokeball, and she would take out the old Pokeball and be like, Pokemon of old similar to old Hisui.
The photo of the character is in session mute.
Hold on. Oh, that is much more awkward. He looked like a punk.
I know him! He's from Scissor 7!
I need to watch that one, but
it's
yeah,
so
I believe that's
good.
the case. You see this guy, Cobalt, roll me insight.
He's very hot.
Alright, so 18 plus 3, so 21.
He's wearing headphones, Cobalt.
And she just sighs and she's like, fuck, is all she just murmurs under her breath, and she would tap his shoulder to get his attention.
Other
He's
than
looking at you.
other than
I kept
him
talking.
other than him wearing headphones, can
Oh, he was
one
looking?
of you describe what he looks like to chat?
I'm having brain farts. That's gonna be NJ. I am sorry.
I'll do it, because none of you
I
want
don't wanna.
So the guy is slightly tan. Imagine an old anime emo haircut, black hair, of course. Thick black eyeliner under his eyes. His eye color, the eye color of the character, technically is purple. I don't know if the DM wants to change it to something else.
Black.
Okay, he has black eyes.
Oh, hair. Sorry, black hair, eyes. I don't give a fuck. I think
Then we'll
they
just
look
leave them
red.
at purple.
In the
We're gonna go with
pictures,
red. What it looks like in the photo.
I guess they're looking more reddish. They're technically purple, but whatever. So black hair, red eyes. He's wearing a white hoodie, with a zipper. And baggy, like dark blue / navy blue pants. And I think those are sneakers. I'm not too good with shoe names. And he's wearing red earbuds or headphones.
Alright. I think she would just tap her ear, like, can you... Yeah, she taps her own ear and be with a very annoyed look, like, can you take an earbud out?
He takes them out. I help you.
We were wondering about a lady named... Or wondering if we could speak to a lady named Diana. About Pokemon. Well, and she would look at the Hisui ball and then show him again and be like, we would like to speak about old Pokemon from, well, Hisui era. And yeah.
We know that she's a descendant from the Pearl Clan. I'm curious if she is the whereabouts of certain Pokemon. My friend here has met a few members of the Pearl Clan's descendancy. I was wondering if we can somehow obtain this Pokemon. Let me see. Yeah, you can. I just texted Mom. You can head on over to her house.
Thank you. And sorry. Alright, she would write down the instructions. She did say, and sorry for bugging you.
You're fine. Just don't wanna right now. You put the earbud in.
Okay then. And she would look at Yoichi and is like, let's go. Her demeanor is kind of... Well, she is still probably a bit tired, so she's not her normal, like, oh, I'm nervous self. It's more of, okay, let's just get this done and over with.
As you make your way, you find the house. The directions were very clear. It's one of the bigger houses in town.
Alright.
Too difficult to find.
Once at the house, is there anybody outside or no?
No.
Alright. She would go up and knock on the door.
You hear, I got it.
A what?
As you, yeah, oh, that's the wrong, that's just the wrong thing. I was on Instagram. God damn it.
Dirty Diana! Oh! That's all I could think of. By the way, chat, what I did is into general mood chat, I sent a gif of Michael Jackson and then just wrote Dirty Diana underneath it.
As you see this man open the door.
Mauricio, I can't move it.
He's getting out of the shower. He is wearing pants.
Guys, pause. Because as soon as you said, as you see this man open the door, Ender played Mauricio. I can't. I can't move it anymore.
Oh boy.
Hello,
So-
B. Why are you at my house?
Sorry, NJ, what was that?
You're that one girl. B, right? Why are you at my house?
I would like to speak to Diana, if possible.
Why do you want to speak to my wife?
She is the descendant of a Pearl Clan member, and I've met quite a few in my travels. And I would like to speak to her about a certain Pokemon of old. And she would, again, take out the Hisuian Pokeball that she has, and she's like, yeah.
He grabs the ball from you.
That...
Sends out the Pokemon.
and you would see Rosie.
I see. You talk to Nightshade. Okay.
He returns
Yes.
the Pokemon, the ball back.
She takes the ball back.
1 second.
Honey, we have guests for you.
Here, go. He leads you to the living room before leaving to go
Get dressed fully.
All right. She would sit down on the couch. I would assume there would be a couch.
There's a couch. As you see this woman enter.
So
Oh, she looks so skittish.
for the information of chat, the person that opened the door is the current champion of Sinnoh, and he's a beast. And also, he opened the door while half fucking naked.
He just got out of the shower.
Yeah.
As Bruce's wife, actually I'm probably gonna pick it. Is long black woman. A woman with long black hair, very porcelain skin, looks almost ghostly a little bit.
Also, NJ, I don't think B would have recognized Bruce because of this. She was just very intimidated. Like, okay, he's shirtless.
NJ, are those hickeys and bite marks on his tits and his arm?
Her sex life is none of your business.
I just learned a little bit more than I ever wanted to know about this man.
They might be a little busy earlier.
Oh god.
They should shower after. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, he was showering. He had pants on.
Delete this!
I will. I'm getting actual
Delete
stuff.
that!
I will. Shush. I'm busy.
He is too!
He was. Don't worry about it. He just got home. Let him enjoy his life.
Oh, he enjoyed it alright.
Yeah, he did. What a cheat.
Oh god.
Have you seen him?
I will banish myself to the Shadow Realm. I'll be back probably. Holler if you need me or something. I don't know, man. I gotta go to college or something. I can't be with you guys.
I'm already in college. It does not save you. Anyways, B would introduce herself before sending out Rosie comfortably, and allowing Rosie to sit on her lap, and say, I was wondering if we could talk about. And she takes a deep breath, closes her eyes, and says, Hisuian Sneasel / Sneaseler.
Why?
What did she say?
Why?
I was interested in raising one, and our research kind of led us here. I could do tasks or anything that you need here. And she's now just like stuttering, and she just kind of like pets Rosie, and I can imagine Rosie looking up at her like, "This is not my confident trainer. What?"
Having a fucking crisis today, B.
She didn't get enough sleep. She didn't put on the
Asleep
facade.
on the plane. Shush.
You also, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You are no longer tired.
No
From
longer
sleep?
tired.
Like,
Okay.
actually, you are now like the champion of sleep. You're fine.
Fair.
You are actively fine.
And it just must be a bad day for me because
That's fine. You drove in a car. That makes sense.
yeah.
But I'm telling you right now, you are not sleep deprived ever.
That is
You don't ever
okay.
need to sleep, by the way. You don't need to sleep anymore.
Oh, wonderful. Oh no.
If
Oh,
you
boy.
text Pine in the middle of the night, like, "Hey, Pine, I'm bored," she's going to kill you.
Oh boy, that's gonna be funny. Pine and Bee meets up again. Pine sleeps throughout the night, and Bee is just tapping away on her laptop for school, and all Pine could hear is tap 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 throughout the entire fucking night. Oh.
Bruce re-enters.
Honey, if you don't mind, I wouldn't mind getting some info from them.
Bee realizes that's Bruce, and she just face palms afterwards when she realizes.
By the way, roll me an insight to see if you notice something.
Okay.
You probably noticed those.
20.
20
fucking 20.
This is the first time you've seen Bruce not smoking.
And she's like, "I didn't recognize you, sir.
It's weird.
How have you been?"
Good. Just got back from Snow and cleaning it up. I just got back from Snow Point and cleaning it up.
Fair.
Also, what you notice is he seems a lot more lively than usual.
She'll take note. She's not gonna question.
Bring him the dirty stuff. It's because his wife is around and he's happy.
That's
Again,
wholesome.
she's not gonna question.
It's
wholesome.
wholesome. It's wholesome.
It is wholesome, yeah.
It's wholesome just because he was feeling some wholesome doesn't mean he's fucking.
You immediately had to make it wholesome. Okay.
That's what I do. Alright. Honey, you go take a bath real quick. I'll talk to them for a minute. As you get poked by Yuichi B.
B would look over.
How do you know the champion?
We've spoken plenty of times before.
Like twice, but you know.
Yeah, once at the hospital when I got really injured, and yeah. And then she just kind of stays quiet because she's not going to mention the war and stuff like that.
B, how much does he know about you?
She would have like a little that worried look before looking at Bruce, and it's like, not too much.
Okay. What's this young man's name? Yoichi. Do you mind stepping out? The information I don't think is privy to you. Okay.
Sorry. And she would say that immediately to Yoichi.
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. You'll probably think it'd be cool, but, you know, step out. Okay. As he is, God, what is this one's name?
Hey, Rich. As you see someone enter the room. What the fuck is this photo? There it is.
as you see a younger boy enter. This one looks like his dad.
Oh.
You take Yoichi and show him some of your Pokemon. Okay. As he's let out by, like, he grabs his wrist and starts leading him out. Like, what? This one seems to be, like, legit like a 7-year-old.
Let me show you my Pokemon. Let's battle.
Arceus.
Yeah, he has like a fucking level 100 Midina or something.
Let him be like the Joey from Pokemon Gold. Has a level 100 Raticate.
Yeah.
Or a level 100 Rattata.
OB.
Hmm?
You look different.
Yeah, a lot has happened.
I can tell.
And she plays with the white part of her hair a little bit.
Do you have any idea where I can find a legendary Pokemon of legend or Pokemon of myth?
She would think for a moment, and she's like, if they accept you, yes.
Elaborate.
They don't go down willingly, as you know.
Hmm?
And they're pretty selective.
Really
They're selective with... oh, okay.
Keep going. Elaborate.
They're selective with people. I know some locations, and I'm gonna roll deception on that part. Because she knows many locations. Hell, again, played the game.
Preferably, if you do know some, Sinnoh would be lovely. Roll. I do want you to roll with disadvantage, by the way.
With disadvantage? Alright. Either way, that's still pretty high. My first roll was a 19 plus... Where's my deception? Plus 1. 19 plus 1, so that would have been a cunty 20. The other one is a 15 plus 1, so 16.
Oh, I didn't know you know that many. You
Which
can
one are
tell
you?
all
What are
through
you-
that line.
What are you looking for, anyways? And she raises an eyebrow. She's still very protective of the legends she knows.
Nothing in particular. I just want to get stronger. I'm not in the... I don't want to really catch anything. That's what you're worried about? That's my strength against, maybe. And then... potentially get a boon or become a legend. As I can now see you might have them. Interesting.
She would think for a moment. And she's like, well, with what happened at the lake with the Hebi Kotetsu, I don't think Yuxi, well, maybe Yuxi.
Yuxi!
What?
You being like, Yuxi. Ugh.
No, she's not being like that. It's more of the idea of protecting them, because she's like, yes, they're healed, but back-to-back battles.
Not terrible, but especially with what we're doing, I don't think that's a good idea to go after them.
Exactly.
Considering I might pull a shift here soon, which I'd rather not do. Ugh.
She kind of tilts her head to the other side. She's like she's thinking. She's looking up into the air, kind of like biting her thumb a little bit, like the tip of her nail, thinking. And she's like, well, Survival Islands. That's where I'm going to be going soon to go train my abilities. There's Heatran, but I don't know.
From what I know of your file, both you and Pine both have a boon from that one, right?
Yes.
I don't know. Its powers spread a little thin for my liking, then. Any around? Especially this side of the mountain. Make my life easier.
Well, I don't know if we can summon the pillars.
Let's not go to divine so quickly.
She chuckles and she's like, well, there's that. And she just shrugs playfully.
I mean, I'd love the challenge, don't get me wrong. Pretty sure I'd win, but I'd rather not get that much power.
And B just then had the sudden thought of her legend, Tornadus, and then she's like, I don't think I can allow you to challenge them just yet.
Actually, pillars might be fun.
What did he say?
Starting a little smaller, though.
What did he say? You kind of mumbled.
The pillar, he does turn his hand to his face, like the pillars do sound fun, actually, now that I think about it. However, he also says, I'd rather start a little smaller than the top.
Alright,
He's strong, he's not overconfident, like, nah. I haven't really fought a legend too much. I'd rather not just go straight to the strongest ones in existence.
B's like, alright, so there's, of course, the lake trio. There would be Heatran on, at the volcano. There's the pillars. There's, Giratina. But then again, that's on the same level as the pillars. There's Shaman. But I don't think I have a good location on that one. She'll use Yuxi's knowledge in the process of that one.
Where Shaman is?
Yeah.
Shaman doesn't really know that, however.
Shaman doesn't know that?
Nah, Shaman doesn't know like specific locations of the other legendaries. That's kind of like a faux pas. So
you mean Yuxi
doesn't know?
Yuxi, sorry, yeah.
It's kind of a faux pas to kind of like give out those informations too much, so that's like one of the informations they kind of do not let you have.
Of course.
However, it does remind you of some ones you already know, as you do know of you remember the legends Arceus and the Cobalt Coasts.
Yep.
With Manaphy. That's probably the, and of course, Darkrai and
Cresselia, but she doesn't want to do that because, again, she just became the champion, and she's like, that's kind of mean of me.
Also, the fact that he's like, I kind of want one you guys don't have.
Exactly, and we have almost. Almost.
Besides, like, literally the pillars, the only one you probably know about at the moment is Manaphy. In Sinnoh, that is. Even though he's probably willing to go abroad, he's like, but I don't want to.
She's like, she would mention Manaphy. She's like, yeah, closer to Sunny Shore, if I remember correctly.
What is it called?
Manaphy. The Prince of the Sea.
Okay.
They do have other Pokemon of their own kin in a way, called Fion, that do surround them and protect them as well.
Oh.
The last I remember. But then again, I haven't really pinpointed their location fully. I just know that they are nearby Sunny Shore.
Oh. Do you have any way of locating this Pokemon, perhaps?
Unfortunately, I don't think I do. I've just been going around on a whim with a majority of my adventure.
Was that a deception?
No, actually, I think that would be...
Okay. Because you had an idea before.
I had an idea, yes, but she's kind of second-guessing herself. Because other Pokemon of this region or not of this region, has been showing up here. And she's like, they could have moved. The sea is wide.
True. That's very fair. Do you have any way to maybe locate or get it to appear itself? Any ideas of that?
Oh, NJ, this is a question. I can't remember the method through Legends.
Legends is a very complicated bullshit. You were thinking about using your Fion. In a way.
Oh, right, I forgot I had the Fion. Oh, fuck.
Hey. That was the one I was talking about. Do you not remember?
Yeah, no, I forgot I had a Fion. I think it would then dawn on B a little bit, and she's like, I do have a Fion. I captured. I would like to head towards there eventually with the Fion myself. And try to...
Instead.
Huh?
I can compensate you with something else if you let me either have or borrow your field for a time.
I wouldn't mind you borrowing them.
I have no desire to keep them, so that's fine. However, if you allow me to do it, I'll compensate you. With my influence, that's pretty wide.
B would kind of like think for a moment, because she's still boon hunting, even though she won the challenge. She still wants to challenge herself now, and see if she can be able to do this. Not just for Darkrai and Cresselia, but to prove herself. She's trying to become better.
Yeah.
And she's like, as long as I can have my Fion back in the end,
You'd like.
Except...
That's not a problem. What would you like?
She would be petting...
Because this is a different deal than the one we were discussing, just about the information for the Sneasel. You've already earned that. Something else, though. What would you like? Basically, he's not trying to shortcut you, like, oh, here's the Sneasel for the thing. It's like, no, you get... The information was for the Sneasel. This is... What do you want besides that?
Fuck, now this is player. Player's having difficulties brain fart.
What do you want for B?
Oh, there's a lot of notes. Hold on. She has notes somewhere.
Mouse.
Also, Melon, feel free to say what you said out loud.
Which one? I said a lot of things.
Anything.
What the fuck are y'all doing?
I'm just posting my thoughts into general mute chat.
I'm sorry, all I saw was the video, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, no. Okay, so in chronological order, when you sent more images of Bruce into session mute chat, I sat there thinking, like, how many images do you have of that man? So I said, NJ, I swear to gods, I feel like you have a crush on this man.
I do. I have so many images of this man.
I don't want to know.
Hey, all of them are safe for work. I didn't grab the spices.
Moving on. Step out. He was not asking. Then later, I wanna get stronger, and me going, bitch, how much stronger do you wanna get? You're already buff as fuck Pokemon One Punch Man with hair. What more do you want? Motherfucker, you could probably win a Pokemon battle by yourself at this point.
I mean, he's just a really strong guy.
And then, when B went, well, there's Shaman, my brain immediately conjured up, like, an image of Pine choking B. Shut the fuck up.
All I can see is the Homer Simpson and Bart thing. What's that?
Oh no, I'm imagining, like, two gremlins and then, Pine having a gigantic, hyper-realistic hand. Like the fucking me when I get you, me when I fucking get you.
Yeah. Yep. That's a fine one to be.
Yeah, I'm learning martial arts. I'm gonna rock the fucking world, I swear to God.
Also, apparently Pine can do a split.
I can imagine you dodging an attack by you doing a split.
And I take 1d4 damage.
Yep. I think I figured out something for B. She would slightly mention, or not slightly, but she would kind of like tremble a little bit before saying, well, there is something I am looking for, but I don't know if you would know much about it. Maybe you do travel and you are a champion and such. I'm looking for the bell for, Ho-Oh.
Oh? I ask why.
Well, and she would kind of, she's like, you already know about the boons, right?
Just kind of looks at you. Yeah.
I am trying to become the champion of Suicune, Entei, Raikou, and Ho-Oh.
Interesting.
I am already the champion of Darkrai and Corsalia. And I kind of, in a way, am doing this, and then she would show the other sleeve with the tornado and enamorous marks, the hearts. And she's like, and I'm doing this despite my legendary I caught Tornadus to try to become the champion of them, just to prove that I am worthy of the capture, and it wasn't bullshit.
Why do you need a bell for Ho-Ho? Is that the only thing you need?
I will need a feather as well, but the Ho-Oh feather is only given to those who have been chosen. So I need to prove myself there too.
Ask another question and follow up.
Go ahead.
Their counterpart, Lugia. Do they need something similar?
I believe so, yeah. No, yes, they do. They do. Why?
Alright, so. If you don't mind, do you mind if I go through that?
She would think for a moment. She's like, that was going to be my other goal eventually, but...
I believe you're spreading yourself a bit thin at the moment.
Fair.
Well, if I stay out of your way for the Ho-Ho one, will you stay out of mind for Lugia and the birds?
Of course.
That does include their variants.
That is A-okay.
Okay. It's one of those two items.
Though, my next question would be, would it be okay if I go for the boons, not the championship? Or not championship. Champion title. It's confusing.
He points at me. Like he points at himself. Like, do you mean my title?
No, the legendary status thing.
Or which
what
one?
I becoming a champion of the legend.
Or which one?
For Lugia, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Are you going for that, or are you just going for boons for them?
I would like all their power.
I see. All right.
In doing so, I will help you obtain the bell needed at the bare minimum. The feather might be difficult.
The feather I can do by myself. That one I have to prove myself. But thank you. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm just... Yeah.
You have this this Fion on you?
At the moment, no. I would need to go to my PC. Or to a PC.
This way.
All right. And she would follow.
As you motion and follow. Oh, Selma's dad from Food Wars. Ooh, my me. Selma's dad in my photos. Right. As he goes over to his house, as you see a PC station.
Sorry, I'm typing right now. And I think she would take out. She would put one of her Pokemon back, which would probably be Spark for now, to withdraw Fionn, and then she would take the ball and let Fionn out, and get down to a knee, and be like, "Hey, Sprite, I'm gonna be trading you to Champion Bruce for a little bit. You'll be back with me eventually, but
There's no need to trade fully.
She'll look over.
You can just hand the ball to me.
All right. And then she'll look at Sprite and give Sprite a little pat to the head and is like, "You can trust him. I trust him," before giving the ball to Bruce.
As you do, he pulls his phone out, and you get a message on your Pokegear.
She'll look at it.
You may now use 6 Pokemon again. You have a free slot. Basically what he did is, the Pokemon's still yours, but you do not have possession of it. So you can just, you can get another Pokemon again in your party. So you don't only have 5.
Okay. Alright. I'm probably going to keep Spark in the PC for now.
I have an open one right now.
To keep... What was that?
I have an open slot.
To keep an open slot, yeah.
Okay, as Okay.
Hold on, my cat's causing issues in the background.
Okay.
Down.
Going down, I'm yelling timber.
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that.
In the case of the cat.
I'm also going to point out that we would probably just notice Pine's text from the night prior. And she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get slapped with a stick." Got it. She remembered to herself.
No. Beaten with a stick.
Beaten with a stick, yeah. But Bea would murmur that under her breath.
Let's see here. So probably this. Yeah, close enough.
I feel like you're beating me up.
Alright. He then makes a phone call. Hey. Rug. I have some items I want you to obtain for me. Yes.
Bea would softly chuckle to herself and be like, "You know Rug True as well?" Like,
Yes. He's very useful at getting items.
I know.
I have the funds to pay for it. He tends to like my business. Yes, I'd like both of those items. Okay. As well as the information on, as he goes over the list of Pokemon. Basically, the birds of both Galar and Kanto. Just like, give me both. Oh, thank you. But when you get the information on them, let me know. I'll transfer you the money then on those ones. Bye. Alright. Your item will come to me soon, and I will drop it off to you at a certain point.
Thank you. If you need help with location, I may know some spots.
I might. I'll talk to you about it after I deal with Manaphy first.
Of course. Thank you, and sorry again for the awkwardness.
You're being awkward?
Earlier, with talking to you at the front door, didn't recognize you at all.
I was shirtless. Also, my
I
hair was
know.
up.
I know. And she would close her eyes, just kind of like pinching the bridge of her nose.
As you see the wife re-enter, or at least is standing in the corner room looking at you.
She would look over, and then look away like, oh my god. She's just flustered.
She's in clothes.
I know, it's just more of the idea that she's realizing how shy she was with these two, and then she's like, I'm sorry, you guys, I'm so sorry.
You were staring at my husband?
She would look over and she's like, I didn't realize it was Bruce.
You were staring at my husband?
I mean, he was shirtless, so it's like, caught me off guard.
That was not the right answer, B. Like, that was not the right answer.
I know, but she has like a very innocent expression on her face. Like, she doesn't know what she meant. Like, or what the lady meant. And she's like, I mean...
There's now a kitchen knife in her hand.
She would look at the knife and she's like, ah, I see. And then she would look at Bruce.
Initiative!
She would look at Bruce and be like, I'm sorry.
This is where I die.
I don't think I'm giving you the information.
As you see Bruce do this. Oh, stop, you're fine. I didn't post the photo.
You didn't post it.
For the people in chat, he adorably hugs her from behind.
As she looks much happier, like, yeah, it's fine.
So, I apologize if I said something wrong.
Just move on. Just move on. Just move on.
B is just still very, like, stunned, like, what did I say?
My husband.
Yandere, bitch. No. Anyways.
I recommend calling his wife a bitch if you want to live.
That was out of fucking character.
I know.
Okay, I was about to say.
I know that was out of character because Bruce would have just killed you.
No, she wouldn't call her that. She doesn't know the lady, so...
I know, that was just fucking funny. Oh, no.
Okay.
I mean, you can beat Bruce, you're not beating his Pokemon. Oh, no.
B is just kind of sitting there quietly watching them, and then she's like, is Yoichi allowed to come back in, Bruce?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Should I text him?
Rich, come back in. As you and she is like, okay, that kid should not be that strong.
Well, they are the champion's son.
Yeah, I got 4 kids. They're all pretty good at battling. Of course, I'm pretty sure Tim over there. Tim is going through his rebellious phase.
So the teenager, out of character. So the teenager showed up again.
Yeah, the teenager
came back.
He's referring to the teenager. Yeah, he's in his rebellious phase.
I see.
My other son lives in Earth, and the other, I think, lives in Jubilife at the moment.
Oh. Nice.
But as you see, oh Jesus Christ! As you see him start like braiding her hair,
But, honey, could you give them each an egg for a sneasel? That's about a hatch. Okay. Rich, if you can go get that while I do this, thank you.
Thank you again, Bruce, and thank you, Diana, as well. I think by this time Rosie would have been asleep on Bee's lap. Like, okay, yeah, I'm comfy.
It's Mrs. Malone to you. Is it Mrs. or Miss that are married? I always get that mixed up.
You're either you're widowed usually.
Mrs. Malone, which is Bruce's last name, by the way.
It's like, oh, my apologies, Mrs. Malone.
As he kind of like karate chops her head. Stop it, Diane. The kid comes back with 2 eggs for each of you.
Oh, if you hear a police siren, I'm sorry.
We only heard it briefly. You're okay.
Okay.
Bounty on your head for my reason. Alright. As you were given the eggs, thank you for the information.
No problem. And then she would look over at Yoichi. So, where do we need to head next?
What happened? He's so confused.
Caught up with a few things, and I gave some information that I knew to Bruce.
Okay.
That's all I can really say right now. I do apologize.
Real quick, champion. Can I challenge you to a 1v1 Pokemon battle? Oh, you want to challenge me? Yes. He looks at you.
B is kind of biting her lower lip, like, oh shit. Like, narrowed eyes, like, oh no.
Cynthia's steam, but you're fucked.
Yep.
Do you consider him strong?
Yes, he beat my Metagross that I have.
Okay. Sure, why not? Follow me. As you follow, are you gonna follow?
Yes, she's gonna watch as well.
Watch this. As you look around, there seems to be a few photos in the house. Would you like to look at any?
She would catch glances. She doesn't want to overstep her boundaries because, again, she still does not know what she did to get Diana so mad at her.
My husband. You want a funny one or actual information one?
Information.
Roll me a d20.
All right.
Straight d20.
That would be 16. Oh wait, no. That was upside down. That was not a 6. That's a 9. 19.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I was like, that does not look right.
I wonder why, because you got 61 apparently.
Yeah. I do this at work all the time too, so don't. I hate numbers.
Okay.
I've accidentally read backwards. Like, I read, oh, it is 98.31 for 4 packages of cigarettes. And they just looked at me like, what? And I looked at it, I'm like, oh, no, other way around.
As you see a younger Bruce with a chimchar, it looks so much like Rich. It's kind of uncanny a little bit. As you then keep walking,
You see the Chimchar, much older, now a Infernape, as you see him and Bruce standing next to each other, receiving the championship. And then you see a different. This one's just fun for me because I thought it'd be funny. Where's the dumb photo? Where's the dumb photo? You see one that looks like it's like a Halloween party.
Okay. I don't see the photo. Oh, there it is. Oh my god.
Which is Bruce in a fucking maid outfit with his wife as well.
She would look away because she doesn't want to make any sudden noises or chuckles or anything like that, even though she really, really wants to.
You also see a family photo. That seems like to be one of the most modern photos they have of the whole family.
All right.
Give me a moment as I get all the photos of the family.
Okay.
Which I was going to save for a reveal, but you rolled high enough where I'm like, damn, I guess I can't reveal it. Like
I
that.
love how this man is wearing a maid outfit with combat boots.
Yep.
Hey. Those boots
Ready
were
to
made for a walk.
Ready to serve food and also kick you across the fucking country if he needs to.
He serves food and cunt. What do you want from him?
I took psychic damage from that.
Good. As I look through my entire thing, because his family is spread across many, many photos.
Bless you.
You stubbed your toe.
What?
B stubbed her toe.
What?
B stubbed her toe for that. No.
Oh, I didn't sneeze.
No,
I know.
no. You burped, I said bless you.
I didn't even burp. That was just a snort.
Really?
was a
That sounded
snort?
like a belch.
That was a snort.
Sounded like a ow, bitch.
I was trying to hide myself so the snort wouldn't pick up. Apparently it vibrated off the desk. I thought I was being sneaky.
Nope, that sounded like such a
No.
loud fucking belch right into the mic.
I'm so sorry. I have a stuffy nose right now. I'm trying so hard not to snort or anything like that.
Would you guys like to see the family photos?
Yes,
Sure.
please.
There you go.
I knew it!
That is what the
I knew
that is
it!
what the wife looks like, by the way. What'd you know?
The fucking one guy in black and white that Pine met at the Pokemon fan club, whom she has his number. I saw his tired eyes. I fucking knew it!
What, you mean Professor Terry?
Yes!
Yes, he is the elder son of Bruce.
My fucking gods.
The next oldest is
I'm
the
not
one that
safe.
lives at Snowpoint.
I'm never safe. I've met 2 of those motherfuckers. Of his sons, I mean.
I
I'm never
think-
safe.
So B only met the youngest and the eldest. And the teenager.
You
So-
met almost all of them.
You met all of them.
No,
Actually,
you have met
haven't
all of
now.
them. No,
No, she has
Okay.
not met the one.
yeah.
I didn't because I was stuck in the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just met all but the second oldest. By the
Be
way,
with
this
me.
is like when she smiles.
Oh.
Very, very pretty.
Is she wearing his shirt in that?
Looks like it.
In that photo, yes, but she's wearing the outfit in the other one. Very nice family photo.
Alright, I will mute up again.
Alright.
As let's see. As they go underground, as they seems to be an underground fighting arena.
as it is very, very large.
B would take note. She would just nod.
This is an underground cavern connected to the caves to the east of town.
Interesting.
I've renovated this one personally, so I can use it for battling. But surprising enough, this stuff is very, very strong. So, let's go. As he has a Pokeball. The Pokeball is a specific Pokeball that I do not know off the top of my head. It's a Moonball.
I love that one.
Yep, it's a Moonball. As Yurichi throws out his alpha fucking Pokemon called a Garchomp. I remember what it's called. You see Bruce throw out this Pokemon. What is that Who's that Pokemon?
I think B would just kind of like gasp a bit and say, Blood Moon Ursaluna?
As we're gonna switch over to Pine for a moment now.
Okay.
Bruce has strong Pokemon. Sorry about for that long wait, Pine. That was a little
No,
later
you're
than I wanted.
good.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I will choke you.
That's okay.
No, it's not.
You found out where Bruce lives. He's lived here the entire time, yes. I'm so happy I got to use that the picture with the maid dress.
So fucking stupid. Also,
His
if
wife
I think away the like apron on top of it, and I only see like down to the chest, the outfit that he's wearing kind of makes him look a bit more like a priest.
Yeah.
Got that collar.
Yeah, it's the high collar with like the tiny thousands of buttons.
It is.
I'm so glad Pine wasn't part of this.
Yeah.
Because she would have made it so awkward.
I think B already made it awkward enough.
Yeah, exactly. Awkward enough.
What would have Pine done?
Honestly, if she saw a guy open the door while literally stepping out of the shower, was he wearing pants or just a towel?
I
He was
think
wearing
it's-
pants.
Okay, at the very least. Still, Pine would have immediately averted her eyes, thinking to herself, I am not the delivery man. Put on a shirt or something.
And B just stares and is like, oh, okay, and goes back to talking. Like,
Also, I feel like Pine would have probably immediately realized who that is.
Yeah, it's like, oh, fuck, no.
I never wanted to see that. It is burnt into my retinas now.
Big old man titties. They're
big
good
tatas.
too.
But luckily, Pine is quote unquote at home, eating breakfast.
Alright, I'm gonna mute up now.
Alright.
Here's some cute photos of them because I just want these photos in existence, and there's no real reason for me to
Okay,
ever
then
have
at
them be a part
least
of the
send them
story.
into general mute. Instead of session mute.
I'm gonna put them in session just for the fact that I already found them all, and it would just
Alright,
be
fair
fun.
enough. Fair enough.
They're cute. They're just cute.
Bruce's #1 fangirl right here, DM Sama.
Don't you fucking forget. His wife would try and kill me. Fine. Alright, Pine.
What's for breakfast?
Give me a
Oh
second.
no, you said it last time. It was the fluffy egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's eating that.
It was a souffle style omelet, yes.
Yeah, souffle style omelet with like
Bit of raspberry.
Oh yeah, it was jam.
Very lovely. Very good. Very bouncy.
It is such an
Sorry.
experience seeing the souffle, like the bouncy gif of the souffle omelet underneath those pictures.
Oh, they're cute. Gosh.
It is cute.
I just wanted to show them because I'll never be able to. Alright. As you eat your breakfast.
Yeah. Pine doesn't really have much to say, since is Nate eating breakfast with them? Since he also spent the last few nights at the log house.
Yes. Fun. Warren says.
What did he say? Sorry.
Fine.
He just okay. She looks over, probably with like a mouthful of the souffle omelet and some raspberry jam on her cheek.
Do you feel confident in yourself enough?
Depends in what.
Your mind to hold up upon your memories.
I don't know, she says as she's doing the thing in the gif where she's just like bouncing her spoon onto the omelet, or what's left of it at the very least. I mean, I think so. I'm pretty sure I can hype myself up enough. I also...
You see his expression is very serious. Like, the only time you've seen him more serious is when he's like, no, I will have to stop you and kill you.
Yeah.
Do you feel confident in who you are?
She stops bouncing the fork or spoon or her utensil on the omelet, inhales, and like she's repeating it in her head over and over first before saying it out loud, and she just goes, I'm Pine. Whoever I was before or whatever doesn't matter anymore.
Are you confident in those who made you who you are?
Yes.
Okay.
Nate is just sitting at the breakfast table, slowly eating his food because he has no context to any of this. Poor Nate.
Nate, I want you to stay behind for this one.
Why?
It's for Pine's sake.
You also have some movie business to attend to, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Ugh.
Besides, it
It's
would
just-
probably be a nice break from the muscle bending you've been exposed to.
That is true. However, after that ominous ass shit you were all talking about, I'm hesitant to leave you alone.
As long as I don't try to rip the sky in half, I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. I wouldn't even know how to... How does one even do that? It's not for me to know. She just stuffs her mouth full of the rest of the omelet, like, I'm gonna stop talking. I'll be fine. Before we leave, can I... She's talking to Warren again. Can I visit Jeanette before we go?
Yes.
Her face lights up, and she very quickly finishes her breakfast, and even elects to do the dishes.
As he returns you Rich's Pokeball.
He already did that last night, I believe.
Hey? I don't remember. Alright. As you return all your Pokemon.
Yeah.
We're gonna be moving quickly for this one, so we can get to the forest by today and have plenty of time to look for Shaman.
She nods. Oh, Nate also didn't know about that part. Now he knows.
Yeah. Why are you looking for Shaman? Because I said so. That's not good enough for me.
While they're arguing, she dismisses the physical forms of Regiguard and Regiblade. Also, the outfit she is wearing today is not the one that she has on her character sheet, but she's wearing the striped t-shirt that she bought a while. Actually, no. You know what she's gonna wear? She's gonna wear that keyhole sweater with the hood that she has. I'm gonna put it into general mute chat. And wearing her, I'm gonna say she's wearing her old cargo pants and the boots that she has, and of course her gloves and the goggles on top.
Alright. Alright, as you make your... Are you gonna go to Jeanette?
Yeah! She's
As
also
you
gonna
go-
text. She's also gonna text Jeanette first that she's on her way to visit her, and if she's at home or the studio, and also if she wants her to bring her some breakfast burgers.
She messaged back, great, I'll let them know you're coming. No, I already ate, thank you though.
Alright, so she's at the studio then?
Yeah.
Alright. She replies with a thumbs up, and then puts away her Rotom phone, which she's still getting used to that. Didn't she post? Hold on. I think she posted something on her social media. The pencil sketch of the last moments in her old world, with her reaching up towards the full moon while it was snowing in the pine forest. How does that post look now?
It's same as it was yesterday. I don't fucking... It's doing very well.
Alright. Then yeah, they're heading over.
As Warren is absolutely with you still. And Nate as well, because he's going to the studio.
God, what would they be talking about? Would they be talking at all, or is it just silence?
Are you going to talk?
She doesn't have anything in particular she wants to talk about, so no.
Alright, nothing then, probably. Just walking with badasses.
Pine's probably
Kinda
going
walk.
through her head if they need to buy any rations or stuff like that.
Nah, we have plenty. Don't worry about it.
Pine like
They shouldn't.
jumps a little bit as he just like answers her thoughts out of nowhere. It's gonna take her a long while to get used to it. And she like turns to him a little bit and goes, "Could you please not do that while we're in public at least?"
No.
the fuck is that gif?
Walks. Y'all walking down the street.
I hate it. Thank you. One of them looks like a fucking paintbrush.
Yeah. That's you.
Fuck no.
Walking downtown.
Does Warren have a burger out of nowhere again, or?
No, he ate breakfast a second ago. He's fine.
Alright. So now I'm guessing they just, like, after walking, they just arrive at the studio then?
Yeah. As you make your way to the studio, you are let up as Nate does, gives us somewhere else because he's doing something else.
Pinewood bid goodbye to Nate for now. Since she's not sure if they're gonna see each other before they, like, head out.
Probably not, no.
Alright, then, yeah. She says bye for now to him.
Yeah, hopefully I'll have good news when you show back up.
I hope so too.
Yee. Fingers crossed.
She smiles, and then I'm guessing they make their way to, like, the studio that Jeanette is in right now.
Yeah, as they seem to be still wrapping up filming on the one movie they were working on. They had to take some breaks for a little bit because of, you know,
Yeah.
the attempt.
Are the guys still there?
No.
Okay.
Maybe one or two, but maybe one or two of them, but they are very much like in a different kind of scene.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Pine is like, she's trying not to show it, but she's very relieved that they're no longer filming those types of scenes currently.
As one of them jokes, well, we can.
No, thank you. She's like,
You get a tongue stick.
she's like visibly flustered.
Oh, which one?
I don't
Which
know
one
who
would
the
make-
fuck talked to her.
See who's here today. Let me go through who the fuck these people were.
Oh, I'm scrolling up as well. I found the delivery guy.
No. You have to earn that.
Nope, not him.
He would
That's
all
biblically
fucking deliver
accurate.
it.
Reggie.
He is hot.
He is.
His name
Oh,
is
that
Hill,
is-
yeah.
That's trauma. That is more trauma. That is more trauma. That is just many pictures of Mr. Atham.
Yeah, it is.
That is a specific kind of trauma. Okay, I found them. And all their shirtless pics.
Yay!
Where do I fucking start? Okay, this is where it starts, I think. Yes.
I can't share this, but this is so fucking cool. Oh, I'm
Okay.
excited.
I replied
Like,
to the beginning of all of them characters.
Sorry, I got work-related stuff. Let me look at these, like, actually. How does that look? That looks so fucking sexy. My boss is, I will not, I'm gonna hold off saying everything, but I'm very excited this is happening.
I'm glad you're having fun.
Alright, I don't think he wants me to share it yet.
Probably not, and probably not on stream.
Well, he don't share the photos, I think is what he meant, but I could probably say it, but I'm gonna hold off either way. Oh yeah, the tattoos.
Ugh.
Ooh, which one do I do?
Oh god, I'm scared.
I'm feeling blonde boy,
Blonde
but also
boy?
the other one with the one kind of hair, like the yellow and black. Green
The one that
might
has
be.
the one that has like the blonde streak in the front, or
The one with the hand tattoo, or the one with the body tattoo down the middle.
the hand tattoo? Oh god, where's the hand? Oh yeah, blonde streak down the middle and blonde guy straight up. Oh gods.
Yeah. Probably hand tattoo.
Oh no. I mean, either way, they're all hot. Unfortunately for me.
Do you want to make an adult video with me? Is what he just said.
Oh, Pine's face is just a tomato. She could not get a single word out, so she just like quickly shakes her head. Wouldn't be surprised if she's literally steaming. I feel like she's probably partially hiding behind Warren too.
Are you picturing the thing?
I'm gonna roll for that. I'm gonna roll for that. I'm gonna try to anyways. Refresh.
Oh my god.
Yes, unfortunately, and in detail as well with an 18. Just like a
Really?
2 quick flashes of it. So
really?
yeah.
That you immediately. That is how we stop you. Okay, good to know. Shaking his head, just like, really? Okay.
She probably like just hits him in the on the hand like with her open palm real quickly, like shut up. She's like pulling her hood over her head and pulling the strings.
You're not getting kind of like open palm with like a head squeeze, like no. As you are being lifted off the ground.
Wait, what is he doing? He's picking her up by the top of her head, or what?
You're supposed to squeeze.
S-Q-U-E-E-Z-E. Yes, I'm saying Z because I think it would be easier to hear than E-E-Z-E.
I disagree entirely.
Oh gosh, you wrote it into... Oh no, they said BRB. Oh gods, what are you doing?
These are so fucking wholesome. He's grabbing you from the top of the head and kind of lifting you up and squeezing a little bit.
Oh no! She's like kicking. She's like kicking her feet and goes, "Let me down! Wait!"
And he's like, "No, I am not." He looks at the guy. What? Okay. Go find your friend.
I'd like to, but you're holding my head and you're lifting me above the ground.
Already out the window.
What did he say?
I'm gonna throw you out the window.
I can't fly!
It's time to learn.
Put me down, please!
You did.
Okay. She's like rubbing her head and looks around for Jeanette.
Oh my god. Bye. Sorry. Dumbass fucking scene is just killing me. Basically similar to this. There we go.
Oh!
Except for, it's like, fuck. Watch it.
Like, I am still your master. I will just beat your ass. As you go find Jeanette. Hey, fine.
Hi, Jeanette. She walks over for a hug.
You get a hug.
Yay.
What?
Ejected immediately.
Excuse me. You are just a peasant. Do not touch me, bitch. No, you get hugged. You get hugged. Wife said gets rejected immediately.
No.
No, she saved her life. Probably.
Jeanette also is partially aware of Pine's secret, since, you know, she saw Pine in action rip her door out of her hinges and then throw a girl.
Just got hit in the head twice.
Yes.
God, defense is ass.
Oh god. How have you been?
I've been getting better.
That's good to know. How's your Pokemon?
Oh, she has the Glamia, doesn't she?
Yeah, Duchess.
Yeah, Duchess is doing great.
I'm glad to hear that.
All right, your murder. Sorry, I was scrolling through the thing all the way down. I was like, oh, that's when you die. Oh my god. But I've been doing really good.
I believe Jeanette is aware that Pine... Okay, so she wouldn't know that Pine got killed, but she would probably know... what she would have heard is that Pine almost got killed. Like, she knows of the assassination quote-unquote attempt.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I've been through worse. And I'll probably go through more like that.
Why?
It's not on purpose! It's not like I'm seeking trouble.
I don't know if I believe you.
Well, get in line. Damien said he'd beat me up first.
You're getting this right now.
Essentially, she's softly punching Pine over and over again.
No! No danger. Just interesting adventures.
Speaking of adventures, I'm heading out to go somewhere today. And I thought I'd stop by before leaving.
Oh, are you gonna be back?
Oh, yeah, I'll be back.
All the dogs are coming to Gay Baby Joe.
Oh.
These little gay babies.
He's yelling at Ball Guy.
Oh my, it's just Ball Guy! Not even the cool Ball Guy. The guy across the street from us who's probably the drugs. Who's probably a meth head. So. Would be. This is what Warren just did to Pine. What did you just say? Sorry, the dogs were distracting me.
Jeanette asked if Pine would be back, and Pine said, "Oh yeah, I'll be back. I just don't know how long I'll be gone for."
You'll be back tonight, hopefully. You hear Warren yell.
Yeah, she like points over her shoulder towards Warren. Well, you heard him.
And if you finish your training, there's not much left in the world that can threaten you.
Yeah, I've been training with his help.
Love the films. You're an amazing actress.
Why doesn't he just come over and tell you that?
Giving you privacy.
She's like having a deadpan face while starting to think the sentence. Well, that's new. And then she immediately stops herself with, well, that's, and then because she thinks visually, like a tiny chibified version of Pine just like quickly takes like a giant pencil and erases the rest of the sentence, like, nope!
I want you to look over where he's at, though. Where's yelling from? He's
Sure.
at Craft and Services. He's at the food one. He's at the food cart, basically.
We just ate!
And I walked over here. Would you prefer me to stand next to you?
I don't know. Do what you want.
That's what I thought. Out of character, but you can't hear what I think. Loser.
Yeah.
No. Alright.
He's
Alright. Well,
he's eccentric, but he means well.
I've also heard, well, if you're training actually with him will get you strong, like he says, that'd be good. But I also heard you got me more work.
That was on accident. And she just shows the growl posts.
Okay, so this is why I'm gonna be a voice actor now for a, probably the Spiel, I'm guessing. I'm voicing a Spiel. A little tiny bald one.
Yeah, he evolved. His name is Ren.
Oh, nice.
Do you want to see him?
Sure.
And she sends out Ren. I mean, he's no longer a Spiel, but he's the size of what a Spiel is supposed to be.
Honestly, he might be like half the size of a Spiel.
Oh god. How tiny was he before?
Fairly large, but it's like Red was fucking beyond small, by the way.
Oh. He's still incredibly fucking fluffy, though, is what I imagine.
Oh, yeah. He's like the size of a fucking Pokeball, and you're like, nah, he's about half the size of Spiel.
So this is Ren,
Yeah.
she says as she's, like, lifting him up in her arms.
Oh my god, I want it.
He's so cute, isn't he?
Oh my god.
Wanna pet him?
By the way, there's like 4 other women running up like, oh my god, that is the cutest thing. And one guy.
Oh! At this point, Pine asks Ren if he's okay with being pet by several people.
Yes.
He seems to be fine. And she's like holding him out for people to pet his fur. Oh no. Oh no. NJ, no. Oh god.
What?
Is he okay? I see that
Yeah, no, that's
tattoo.
part of the-
I see that tattoo
that's part of
poking out from the sweater. You can't hide it.
I'm gonna be honest. Don't worry about his tattoos; they're not there.
All right.
He's not.
You didn't
And that's
see
part of
them.
the I did not see them. No, he's not. He's not part of anything. He doesn't have tattoos.
Okay.
That's just part of the filming. Yeah, no, you're fine.
Also, for chat, he has the typical K-pop haircut, K-pop like male idol haircut, black hair, and a ton of band-aids over his face, his neck, his hands. Wearing a black and red sweater and black pants with a red belt.
He's one of the actors that you saw before.
Yeah.
That you saw before.
Yes.
Oh my me. He's got abs.
Sorry?
He's got abs. They all have abs. So many abs in this room.
Can you? She's trying her fucking hardest. She's wearing. She's holding up a little ball of adorableness. She can't have horny thoughts.
I mean, I'm saying that as God. There's a lot of abs in this room. Like the girls that were in here, like the camera assistant, as well as the other ones that were here. I don't remember all their fucking jobs.
Also,
and that guy.
I had canon his fur to be incredibly fucking fluffy.
You've said that, yes.
Oh, sorry. I thought I
It
thought it and then didn't say it out loud. Whoops, my bad.
No, you did. It's canon. He's very fluffy.
Yes. So after everyone had their turn petting him, delete that.
That's how she was looking at B.
Fuck's sake. After everyone had their turn petting Ren, she'd probably call Ren back into his Pokeball so that she doesn't distract the film crew further.
Well, they apparently are cutting for like lunch at the moment or some shit. Or they're taking a time out between shots. They're doing shit. Don't worry about it. That's so cute.
Yeah, that's probably why it got as much attention as it did. That, and I guess it would be weird if a random channel got followed by 2 celebrities.
Yeah, 2 hyper movie stars. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think that through.
That's fine. I don't care. I get to voice act a cute little Steel as with the Meltan, because apparently that's what it's called. It's a Pokemon of myth.
She nods.
Apparently.
Yeah, my friend told me about him since she knows so much about Pokemon.
Deception!
It's only partially a lie.
Roll me deception.
Just letting you know.
It is just a lie.
16 total.
I'm gonna be honest, her insight is better than your deception. She also rolled a 16. She is absolutely like, I don't believe you.
She like looks around to see if anybody is like looking their way or listening in.
No, at the moment, no.
Alright. And then she like kind of leans closer to Jeanette and goes, well, I can't really call him out here.
You do have one.
She nods. But it was B that explained to me who that little guy is. He's like... And she shows with her hands how tiny he is.
Oh.
He's a little melty dude. Maybe when I'm back and we get to hang out in a little bit more private setting, I can show you.
Absolutely. I'd love to hang out some more.
Me too. Maybe we can all hang out together with Damien. If you don't mind,
yeah.
that is.
Yeah, I hear he's on his way over.
Yeah, he is. He said he should be here in like, I think by now it would be like 3 to 4 days.
That man is a flirt.
Really? Interesting. She says as she's thinking to herself like, oh, I'm so going to tease him about it when he gets here.
Give me a movie star's number. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot my shot, champ.
I still love the scene of when she was like, hey, so that just doesn't really vibe with me, but immediately vibed with another person. Here's the person. You can't just give my Pokemon to, oh my god, that's a movie star.
can't just give my Pokemon to. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I do need her number though, for no reason in particular.
I mean, it was actually Pine that was like, so would you guys like to trade numbers? Because, you know, it was originally his Pokemon, so she was kind of being a wingman without realizing.
I'll get him laid, goddamn.
Haha.
I mean, you can shoot your shot with Jeanette, it's okay.
No, Pine sees Jeanette more as, like, a really good friend.
I know, just when you said it made me laugh. She's like, oh, do you want to spend time alone together? Okay. It's like, Jeanette was being like, am I being hit on? No, she's just stupid.
She's dense. Dense as hell.
Give me 1 second.
Well, chat, it's just you and me. How much arson did you commit today?
A lot.
Sorry, I was biting butt. Arson. What does A stand for? Arson. What does
Arson.
B stand for? Arson.
Barson.
Ooh. What does C stand for? Don't come near me. I'm about to commit arson. Or commit arson. Damn it, I fucked it up. Whatever. I don't care. Are you on your way out?
Yeah, she would have told Jeanette that she should probably get going now before Warren physically drags her away.
I won't need to. Lovely meeting you.
She's like quietly mumbling to herself like, this man hears everything.
Yeah.
Ears like an elephant.
No, mine like a fucking deity. What the fuck you want from him?
No, that's what she's mumbling to herself, like, this man hears everything. Ears like an elephant.
You get a bagel thrown at your forehead.
Ah!
Roll me a d20 to see if it has cream cheese on it.
Oh my god, no. Don't give me a nat 20 for that!
There's no cream cheese, it was just cinnamon raisin. You got thrown at your forehead.
Oh my god.
And before it hit the ground, he caught it.
What?
And ate it. Alright, let's go.
She's like standing there stunned for a second before she shakes her head like, no, she'd like to be done questioning stuff, but she knows herself too well. She's not gonna be done questioning stuff. But for now she is. So she finally says bye to Jeanette with another hug.
Aww. Jeanette's like, what the fuck? Just see that the man teleport?
As she's like hugging Jeanette, she's like pats her back and goes, don't question it. It's not worth it. I'll text you when I'm back.
Okay. Be safe.
I'll try my darndest.
Or I'll throw Dutches at you.
Please don't.
I'll throw Damien at you. Yeah, it works.
She like was about to respond, and then she just like thinks for a moment, like the straight up like the finger on her chin, thinking about it as she walks out. It's like, huh. I'm not as opposed to it as I should be. Like she's thinking that to herself.
Warren's just gonna leave that one alone. That's none of my business.
She just dismisses that thought with a shrug and then like walks next to Warren. So
Alright, let's go find a dark alleyway.
what? Huh? What? Okay, that doesn't sound suspicious at all.
Well, you see, I'm gonna go stab you in it, obviously.
Not again. She like holds her where her stab wounds are.
Oh, you're fine. You're basically immortal now. Shut up.
Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Get good.
She's like, I have to turn on my camera for this, cause she makes, as she's like walking slightly behind them. I forgot that I have this thing turned on. Damn it. Hi, it's forehead.
Forehead.
It's forehead. Forehead for
iPad.
real. She like, as she's like, she stops and then goes, like takes her hair and bites down on it. when he went get good. And after she's done with those theatrics, she spits out her hair and follows after him again.
My ass for getting to watch the live stream so I can fuck with you. Alright. Alright, as you guys find a nice dark alley. You know what
Great.
happens now. He summons Mewtwo. He calls on Mewtwo.
Oh, we're gonna... She like looks behind her, and after making sure there is nobody like walking in or listening in, she turns back around and is like, we're gonna teleport?
No, we're gonna fly.
Oh!
As you are both levitated off the ground, as you begin to fly over the entire city as you go fairly high up.
Oh! Okay!
Alright, let's go.
Her vivid imagination gets the better of her and is like, man, if I'm dropped from that height, I'm going to pop like a water balloon.
1 second. He's gonna have a response to that.
Oh no. Don't do a fake out drop, I swear to gods.
Yeah, wow, you really can't do anything, huh?
I don't find that very funny.
I mean, you're fine, you're not gonna fall.
Yeah, but that doesn't really stop the worries. I mean, it's not that I don't trust you, but I can't help it.
If you fell, you would feel the pain, and then you would come back.
I don't want to think about that. I don't want to know how badly that would hurt. I don't even think I can imagine that. That's probably more pain I could fathom. How many times have you died? She's not even asking if he's ever died. She's just asking how many times.
Smiles at you. Is that a nerving smile? Unlike you, I got good. I've died. Not that you know of.
She has that, like, genuinely very nervous smile with, like, like, nervous sweat on her face. Like, okay. I don't think small talk is gonna work then. Okay. I'm just gonna have to think of something else.
What are you gonna say to the shaman?
I'm not sure. I don't even know what shaman looks like.
Looks like a little shrub.
Oh, that means they're gonna be really hard to find then, right?
Once I get there, I feel like I'll be able to do it pretty quickly, honestly.
I mean, I also do have that flower.
Oh, you have that? Right. Yeah, no, just hand me that when we get there.
she's like in her head already. She's very reluctant about it, but at the same time, she's like, again, very comically. She thinks it an interesting way. Pine 1 putting hands on the shoulders of Pine 2 is like, you're gonna have to do this. There is no ifs or buts about it. You're just gonna have to do this. You're gonna have to deal with it.
Amen. Oh. This is gonna be interesting.
Pine, while they're flying, like tries to look straight ahead or up. She's not. She's feeling a bit queasy, looking down as they fly. Do they like see any like bird Pokemon flying past them?
No, I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
It smells shaman.
Huh?
It smells shaman.
Shaymyn.
Got it.
Yep.
No. Ooh, hello. That's cute fan art. That is gonna potentially be for a mystery dungeon game.
Yippee!
Not what I need though, right now. Not the assignment. Doo. There it is. Alright, that works. Ugh. Shaman's so fucking cute.
I know. I have a little figurine of a shaman.
Boy, I'm just a little guy.
It's just a little hedgehog. I think shaman, at least in the anime, I know we're not going by anime logic, but in the anime, shaman is canonically a she.
Yeah. This one probably is as well. It
Yeah.
just depends. Again, it just depends on the iteration of the Pokemon sometimes.
Yeah. Is there like a
Like,
shiny
they
version
die,
of shaman?
They come back if anyone's born. What's up?
Shiny shaman. Just out of curiosity.
Like a darker green.
No, it's actually more of like a minty green. Everything's the same except the green on it is just a minty green.
Oh, minty green the side of your head.
It looks like Colgate. I don't like it.
You look like Colgate. Yeah.
What does that even mean?
This one's shaped like a heart. That's how I feel about you. This one's shaped like Michigan. That's what I feel about you.
Oh god.
What does that even mean? Alright. So, as you get to the forest,
We get to the forest.
as you just land, just kind of like in this one clearing with this big mossy rock. It's like kind of right there. It's like, this will probably do.
Pine like inhales and exhales to steady herself after that flight that she was not prepared for. But she thanks Mewtwo anyways.
Eyeballing you. As Warren holds out his hand.
It takes her a second, and then when she remembers, she's like, "Oh, right, what we talked about just now, literally." And she gets the flower, like the case with the flower, out of her bag, and hands it to him.
Alright.
And as he like does his thing, she stands there and thinks to herself, like, what is she gonna tell Shaman? Like, is she just gonna tell her what's up right away with like her and whatever other version, like other person, because Yabalto did explain to Pine, like, hey, there is indeed something inside you, before he entered her mind. But because
Would you like to try and talk to him beforehand?
Sorry?
Would you like to try and talk to him beforehand? You never talk to him afterwards.
Well, no, because as soon as she fell asleep, she was in Cresselia's realm, and right after that, there was breakfast, and then they visited Jeanette, and then she was flying.
Yeah, it's because you were woken up by B's phone call.
Yeah, I know. Well, not phone call, but like a message.
Pretty sure B called you or some shit.
No.
Oh, it was a message.
It was a message. It was a text.
It was text.
Alright. Would you like to try and talk to him for a moment?
No, actually, because she'd like to be fully conscious, to see what Warren is doing.
Alright. Pull out your meltdown.
Okay. And she does, and sends him out.
He lands with a goop, then reforms like, whoa.
Hey there, little guy. And she picks up Meltan. So, what do we need him for?
That's a bit later.
Okay.
However, for now, as you see his eyes glow for a brief moment. Okay, and here they come. Alright, give him a moment. So we probably got about 5 minutes. What would you like to do?
She's incredibly nervous about all of this. Like, she wants to do it, but the more she's thinking about uncovering what it is that is hiding in her head, the more she's like there's a push back, and it feels like something in her own head is threatening her not to come closer. But the more she's trying to push against it, the more it feels like a really bad, like, stabbing headache.
As we're gonna go inside your head for a brief moment.
Ayo! Do I get to show off the picture?
No, not yet.
Dang.
We're just at the door. As the person inside the door, don't worry about it, just hears a...
Like a knock?
Hey, you in there, keep quiet. It's their decision. As they hear Warren.
As that they're no longer there.
She would have just, like, glared over her shoulder and not responded.
Alright. Oh. How do you feel about it?
But also, you think she's gonna listen to Warren? The headache lessens, but it's still there. So Pine decides to just leave it be for now. Because she does not need that headache right now.
Alright. You got about 5 minutes. What would you like to do?
Do you think I'm gonna need to fight them?
Fight? No.
They're not that kind of legend.
She nods. But I'm probably gonna have to do something to prove myself, right?
Most likely.
What do you reckon that might be?
Truly, I don't know.
Mm.
However, if you're able to do it, your powers will grow from by leaps and bounds again. As well as your little friend there will regain some of his power.
She looks down at Melton, who's like in her hands, and then she smiles and goes, "That's good."
His head spinning around his body. Boing, 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 boing. Trying to make you laugh.
It's working. She is laughing a bit. She's still nervous, but she appreciates Melton trying to cheer her up. As she's standing there, just like kind of waiting, she is thinking to herself that she really, really needs support. And she would like to call out Rita, but at the same time, she's very nervous that Rita is just going to try to battle everything in sight at this point because Mewtwo is there, and Warren is there, and Shaman is on its way. But then she also remembers that back in the like this is like again playing in her head, kind of like a movie reel. When she was in the volcano to you know, make sure that Heatran doesn't get captured by the Hebi Kotetsu guy. When she called out Rita, and back then they barely had a fucking bond. They met like a couple of days prior to that. Instead of going for Heatran again, he saw that Pine was literally shaking in fear and defended her instead. So she's thinking to herself that maybe, just maybe, he would recognize that she just needs him to be there for her, like, for support. And that he would, like, just be there for her. As she's, like, hesitantly taking out Rita's Pokeball and looking at it, while still holding Meltan in her other hand.
Meltan just goes...
Sorry, your mic cut out. I heard that you made like a high-pitched noise, but it was really, really cut out.
As Meltan went... Thumbs up.
Oh, that's so cute.
As Rich is there. Looks at you. Sees Mewtwo. Sees Warren. Starts to bend his knees.
Pine just like... She drops the Pokeball and just like grabs Rita's like claw/hand. And he could probably feel her shaking a bit from nerves.
He's like, what do you... Turns his head.
She's just looking at the ground. Like, she is really trying to keep it together, but she's never felt this, like, nervous before, not counting her getting murdered. Because that was her literally fearing for her life. Now she's just... This is a lot on her right now, because she did just find out literally last night that there is, in fact, something inside of her, and she doesn't know what it is, and it also won't let her see what it is, and thinking about it hurts. And she also knows that whenever it takes over her body, she becomes aggressive and uncontrollable, and she's scared that if whatever she's trying to do fails, that she might actually be dangerous, that she could hurt somebody, like, you know, the ones that she's close to. She's not that scared about, like, oh, well, if I do go haywire, then Warren's gonna kill me. Hilariously enough, that's not what she's worried about. She's worried about, you know, all the friends she's made, the family that she's gathered, and hurting them. So she's just... There's like a whole whirlwind going on in her head. You know that, like, black squibbly stuff when a character is like having an anxiety attack in anime? That's kind of like what her head looks like the inside of her head looks like right now.
Are you finished?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I was like, oh, are you done? Nope, no, I'm still going. All right, you do you.
Sorry.
As he looks down at you, he pokes you in the chest.
It does snap her out of it a bit, and she looks up at him.
He looks annoyed.
She looks a bit confused at him, like raising an eyebrow.
It's the flat part of his hand, not like the pincher part, but the other side with like the eyeball looking thing.
Yeah.
Kind of forcefully puts it to your back and like moves your spine up, assuming you were slouching a little bit. Like looking down, like he makes you stand up straight, grabs both of your arms, crosses them, and then does the same position.
Wait. She just stands there a bit dumbfounded at first, but then she starts to laugh while remaining in this position, and also still holding Meltan up.
He then pokes your chest again, and then slams his hand on his.
He slams his head on his... He gives her a headbutt.
Shut up. He touches you with his hand, pokes your chest, and then slams that hand on his chest.
Ah.
Would you like to roll insight?
Yeah. Because right now I'm sitting here like, does he want her to do the same? Those dice! Oh, did you see that?
Want to use an inspo?
Sorry?
Would you like an inspo?
I'm using an inspo because did you see those fucking dice?
I'm out of your 20. That was some dog shit.
Using an inspo. I love these dice, I do, but god damn it.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
I'll fucking take it. And my insight is a plus what? Plus 3. 9.
Luckily,
it's a 12.
you don't need a high roll for Rita.
Yeah. It's a 12. Yeah.
Aren't you my trainer?
She nods again. Yeah. Yeah,
Doesn't look like it.
She smiles. And she is feeling like a little bit more confident now. And a lot more at ease with him here. Sorry, go on.
As he roars and points to the sky.
She looks up.
Basically, he points at the mountain peak in the center of this region. And then slams his hand on his chest again. With determination.
I think I understand. But I'm so unsure.
What? What do you think?
I don't know how to put it in words. I only know how emotions right now.
Sorry, I'm getting a Long John Silver's ad and it made me laugh.
He's like,
hey, baby. And Long John Silver's. Aw.
God, how do I fucking put this in tangible sentences? Because he said something like this before when he first evolved. Like he was flying up with her and then he pointed at the mountain. I think that there was something he wanted to fight there.
Roll an insight. You do have advantage.
Thank you.
Also, you have, you know.
Okay, so...
Mauricio, I can't.
Thank you.
I can't move it anymore. Mauricio.
Thank you about that. I got a 15 total, by the way.
15. You are his trainer, and he will surpass Arceus himself. Don't you forget that.
I love his confidence, man.
He's like, nah, I'm beating God, and you're supposed to be my trainer. Fucking act like it, motherfucker.
Pine looks at him, and then more determined, she nods. And she decides to do something a little impulsive. Inhales, and also lets out a roar.
He follows your energy and roars the louder. He's like, ah! You follow?
Yes! She's trying to outroar him.
Oh, girl.
But you know what? That felt great. She roared out the tension that she felt, and she's feeling a lot more at ease now.
As you hear?
I hear silence. Sorry.
You hear a little tiny roar.
Oh! I love him so much.
As you hear, you see a little bush with pink leaves on it. It looks like a little mole. Roar along with you guys.
Oh, that's so cute. This is so precious. Hold on, I need to drink something. I'm sweating buckets right now.
Buckets, man.
This is a bucket. Dear God.
No, the shaman's on a rock like...
Oh. As soon as Pine realizes she'd stopped roaring, and just kind of like look a little stunned. Also, that fan art is so fucking cute, holy shit.
You know what's so adorable? I was like, yeah, that works. I just sat on my testicle and a mouse screaming in pain.
Oh!
Hello? That hurt. Okay. The shaman shows up.
Yippee!
You're welcome. I'll try someone else if you want. Hi. As shaman's roaring along with Rita.
She looks between Shaman and Rita. Is Meltan like roaring along?
Meltan's just kind of looking back and forth, confused, like, I don't know what the fuck's happening. As Mewtwo's doing the same, like, what the fuck? As Warren's just kind of face palming, like he really wants to beat God. Wow. I don't know how I can be more worried about more.
Oh man. I love him so much. Do they just continue roaring? Because if they do, Pine's just gonna like, after a light chuckle, just like roar along with them as well.
I'll just roar for some time, just like rah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this scene? Let's just cut to you for a moment. What do you think about what's going on?
What?
What do you think about the scene that's happening?
At the roaring?
Yeah.
Well, I kind of expected
Screaming
that.
in a circle.
I kind of
It-
expected that from Rita, not from the shaman.
Rita is roaring, Pine is
oh.
roaring, the shaman is roaring. It's the roaring trainers!
Oh my lord. And there's an actual podcast of that, D&D podcast of that. I absolutely adore.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm muting back up.
Okay.
Fine.
After they're
I'm
done
dreaming.
roaring, her throat probably hurts like hell.
Yeah.
But she's no longer as tense.
As Shaman's there, they all stop roaring, like, hmm? Hello, Shaman. I appreciate you coming for my call. This one would like to partake in a potential trial, and in doing so, have a way for you to regain your old power as well as gain a bit more. As Shaman kind of jumps up and jumps on your head.
Oh, okay. She's like a little. She's surprised about it, but like keeps her back straight to the best of her abilities. She was not expecting a Pokemon to hop on her head.
And the feather, the flowers glow very dimly on it, as well as its eyes. Mm-hmm. As they go over to where the flower that Warren's holding, as Warren gives it to them. In doing so, Shaman turns into this.
Yeah!
Sky. Yeah, they're cute photo.
It's so fucking cute. It is Sky Shaman jumping through a flower field with a bunch of petals swirling around them up to the fucking sun.
Hello. Sorry. Hi.
Oh, hello. She was not
I'm Shaman.
expecting. She was not expecting it to talk after that. She nods. I'm Pine.
Thank you for giving me one of my flowers.
Of course. But yes, what he said is true. I would like to partake in your trial. I would like to partake in your trial. Yes, that double take is in character.
My trial isn't like most. Mine is similar to Yuxi. Or any of the other guardians of the lake. I judge your character. And your character is broken.
I know. That's also why I came here.
If you want, I can heal it and then continue to judge.
Yes, I want to find out what exactly it is that is...
What is your head saying?
My head?
That was not a character.
Oh. Okay, what
that was God asking. It was DM someone being like, how does your head feel about that?
In like what context? What do you mean? How does my head feel about that? About what? About
healing the wound.
Healing the wound. Well,
in your soul.
Is it just like gonna blip Celine out of existence, or?
Oh.
Because I was hoping for a showdown.
That would be the opposite. And probably like, oh, here's all your memories back.
Like just like that, or in an instant.
Yeah, probably the worst option. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, because that would. I have a scenario planned out for like if something like that were to happen. Pine would just break. She'd be a husk. There'd be no Pine left. There also wouldn't be Celine. There would be nothing.
Yeah, Warren would kill you.
Yeah.
Which is what your brain is also understanding. It's like, oh, it will just fix it.
I don't.
What does your head feel about?
I don't think that is a good idea.
Why?
I don't know. It's whenever I try to reach that part of, I guess, my subconscious, something is pushing me away, like painfully so. Warren can attest to that. Cause like he's felt it as well.
Yeah.
Literally this morning.
Whatever comes in that door doesn't want you to know. I have an idea, if you'd like.
What would be the idea?
Points over at Mewtwo. Between me and Mewtwo and Shaman here, we can reconnect it slowly without combining whatever is between you and that door.
Door?
Keeping it separate. Think of it like a door in your head that's locked.
I guess that makes sense.
And there's something behind it saying, don't open. Screaming, more like it.
And she nods.
If you'd like, we can do it in a way that doesn't all at once, and it's more of a memory. Just kind of looking at a TV watching.
She thinks for a moment, but then nods, which gets her another, like, jab of pain that, like, makes her stumble just a little bit. As if, like, whatever just, like, heard that decision of Pine is very much not happy about it. But Pine doesn't back down. She's like, yeah. That sounds like a plan. As she's, like, holding her head.
How to stop that phrasing from coming out.
I want to hear it now.
Alright, get on your knees.
Roll
Wait,
credits!
What?
He meant kneel down to your knees.
Okay. I just got back with food.
However,
and that's all I heard.
again, that's why I didn't phrase it like that. I'm like, wait, no, that's the wrong phrasing, brain.
I just got
Not
back with
that kind of
food, and all I heard
campaign.
was get on your knees.
Because I don't think I'm going to go out today, because I think that today I'm going to be doing a different campaign.
Oh my god.
Please no, not
No.
on stream.
Get on your knees.
And that's all, folks!
And let me lay my hands upon you.
She...
To interspecies reviewers. Cobalt. I was interspecies reviewers. It's an anime that they didn't realize how sketchy it was, so they dubbed for it. Yeah, it's one of the ones that is in David's room. That is just kind of like not an actual one, but it's basically.
Oh, I see.
Alright, sorry about that. He's again. Alright, so he motions for you to basically go, sit on your knees or cross-legged,
Kneel.
fucking whatever. Kneel. Ohio mod are better.
Alright,
Sit
she...
cross-legged. Sit cross-legged, and they're gonna basically Mewtwo's gonna touch your head.
Yeah, she
Warren's not
she
gonna
sits
try to
on the
protect him.
ground cross-legged because that is more comfortable than like sitting on your knees the entire time.
Ritter sits next to you.
Even though
As
she's
Meltan-
not feeling as anxious as she was before, she still like puts her hand on top of like his claw for support. But she's still looking determined, like this is what she wants to do.
Meltan just kind of sits on Ritter's lap, like, "Mwah."
Yay, we love Meltan. Meltan is amazing, we love him. Mwah.
As you see, Shaman get in your lap. Gotta sit in your lap.
God, that's so
And-
precious.
Mewtwo touches your head from the front, just like his
Mhm.
3 fingers, like on your head.
I
from the top
imagine
of
that
his head.
feels so odd.
Dude, that feels fucking swell. Like, it's like if he started moving, that's a head massage for you. You're fucking balling.
Ooh.
You know, it feels really good. And Warren places his hand on your back.
Alright.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Hmm.
She closes her eyes.
As
she
you
just-
are now in that mind palace again, why don't you explain it to yourself again? Not the room behind the door, just up until.
So the Mind Palace looks like the inside of a very nicely decorated house. Everything looks very neat, very tidy. With like lots of very like happy colors. There are shelves with like books, folders, and records of the memories that she's gathered so far, all of the information, such as like, you know, the typings that be explained to her. Some shelves that are like, there are multiple like free spots essentially, because it's just like splotchy information that she gathered of what could be her memory, again based on what B had told her, with, for example, oh, the language that pops up in my head every now and again is apparently called German, and I speak it apparently. Or what Cresselia's told her, that like, oh, you are in fact from another world, and you know, this and that, whatever. And it looks very nice, it looks very pleasant, it looks very relaxing. I'd imagine there are like silhouettes of what looks like Pine walking around, like the dream version that I drew of Pine, where it's a black silhouette with white eyes. They're walking around keeping the place clean. If they do happen to see the people that are inside now, they would like wave them. There is also a like table, like a big desk that has multiple pictures of the people that she's gotten close to that mean a lot to her, such as her Pokemon team, B, Jeanette, even Nate. Warren is on there too. Though for now he's just like, it's a small picture of him, but like it's there. Cresselia, Regigigas, Regice, Yveltal is there as well. And it's just like, it looks like one of those like ancestry tables almost, where it's like there's fruit, like a sliced fruit on the table, as like offerings and shit. But like it's very nice, it's very pleasant. Everything in here is just very, very pleasant and relaxing. And then as you like go down a hallway inside that house, that hallway gets like dirtier and dingier. Cracks start showing up on the walls, and it looks very eerie. There is a very eerie and oppressing air around it. And as you get closer, there's like keep out signs and even like something that looks like police tapes on the walls. and the door at the end of that hallway looks like the entrance door to an apartment, along with like the little the thing that you look through to see who's at the door, and a like very, very rugged doormat. And I'm gonna add a little bit of like extra detail here, is that there is a cigarette stump right next to that doormat that looks like it's just a half-smoked cigarette.
Bruce
But
isn't a doormat.
No.
I'm joking.
But like, all in all, it looks very run down, very dingy, very dirty, and there's just this huge, like this big, oppressing, shoving, threatening feeling of go away, don't enter, go back, leave me alone.
Before we get into the big scene real quick.
He died.
What?
Did B die? Like, where's B?
B's hanging out with Bruce. B had a very long scene, and I will probably give her one more smaller one after Pines.
You're fine. I was just coding this for a while and didn't remember what happened to B.
Yeah, no, B talked to Bruce and made a deal. What girlfriend heard was instead of Erie was Yuri, so there's just Yuri all over the hallway.
Oh my god, no!
Yuri, just Yuri, and I'm like,
Yuri on
I didn't
ice?
know that Pine had such a
no,
fascination.
no, ladies kissing.
I like that. I like ladies kissing. I like ladies and women. They're nice. Women are awesome.
I like kissing ladies. Nice.
I mean, anyone other than me.
Kissing anyone other than you. And if I am, you're probably kissing them too. Only fucking time I would. But, big, juicy, bouncy butts.
Yeah?
Alright. You appear in this room, Pine. You're there. In the first room, not the hallway.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, huh?
You're in the hallway. You're in the room.
I see.
Okay there, Pine. As you see Warren there. Hey, what's up?
Of course he's there.
Yes. He's actively gonna be. You're welcome.
Thank you. Is it just Warren there? Like, just Warren and Pine? Or...
You can feel Mewtwo's presence as well as Shaman's.
Okay.
They're just choosing not to be there physically at the moment because they're doing a job at the moment.
Alright. Pine would look around the place. She would, like, it would feel incredibly familiar to her. Like, this is her mind palace, this is her space.
Yeah. You're inside your own head, Pine. This is what Warren's doing, by the way.
Like the spooky jazz hands.
You're in your own head, Pine. What are you gonna do?
Oh, fucking gods, he's like doing the, like, spooky hands. As DM-sama is proudly showing off, DM-sama's, how do I call her on stream? Just your girlfriend? TM? I think we've lost him.
DM-san.
DM-san. Okay, DM-sama,
Yeah,
DM-san.
DM-swan.
DM what?
Swan.
Swan.
DM-swan.
DM-swan. Alright.
Swan.
Oh, Pine sees Warren doing the theatrics once again, and just like looks at him and goes, well, she like chuckles a little bit at his theatrics. I mean, probably go eliminate the root of things, like the root of the, you know what I mean.
He points at the hallway. It's that way.
Ah, yes.
You want to just get rid of it, or do you want to learn what happened in your past life?
I want to learn what's behind that door.
Okay. And you don't want it to affect you, such as just go right into you. You want to witness and see first, correct?
She nods.
Okay. Well, first things first. Open the door. You have to open the door.
Yeah, I figured.
Hey! As he yells, hey!
She jumps. Yeah?
If Rita saw you right now, he'd be disappointed.
I don't want to. She like already rubs her head. As she's rubbing her head.
What were you
all
doing
of
earlier? As he yells, he's kind of half doing the yell. Like, same pose, like, rah! Back up straight. Don't do a disservice to your Pokemon.
She nods,
Your
straightens her back, inhales, and does like a shorter version of that roar. And as she does, all of the other like Pine lookalikes roar along with her. And then as she stops, they just like continue with their tasks as if nothing fucking happened.
Yeah, that's that good shit. Alright, do your thing. Do your thing, porked up white girl.
She walks towards the the hallway. And as she does, it's like this didn't happen when Yveltal went down that hallway, and it doesn't happen to Warren either. But the further she's walking in, it looks like there is like something like tiny blades like whooshing past her, like razors that keep cutting her skin, like trying to dissuade her from coming any closer. But they're not hitting any vitals or anything. They're just like they keep nicking. No, is it called nicking? Like when
Yes,
it just
barely hitting.
yeah, just like nicking her cheek, her shoulder, her hands, her legs.
Just to let you know, if you want them to hit vitals, they can. You're incorporeal right now. You're not in your actual body.
Yeah, I know.
Just to let you know, if you wanted to go a little more aggressive with it.
I know, but I have this shit planned out.
I know.
I've
Giving
been-
you the option.
I've been thinking about this for way too fucking long.
Keep going. I'll let you know when I intervene, and if I intervene, I will intervene.
Yeah.
'Cause
So
again,
she finally like it takes her a bit as she like the pressure builds up, she slows down as if she's like walking against a really strong storm, or as if something's like trying to drag her back from it. But she keeps pushing forward. And then as she finally has her hand on the handle of the door, it all just like stops. Because she's never gotten this far before. But the hallway just feels ice fucking cold. She looks back at Warren before like opening. She looks back at Warren before she decides to turn the door handle to open the door.
he's behind you.
And as she steps in, she reels for a moment and has to catch herself on the door frame. It's just
Did she open the door?
immediate. Sorry?
Did she open the door?
She did, yeah.
Okay. Explain what you're about to explain. I may cut you off, though.
Okay. As she opens the door, she reels a little bit and has to catch herself on the door frame and shake her head a bit, as just immediately already the place that she's in feels so familiar, like she's spent years inside that place. She can, like, she looks over to a door and knows what's in there, or what should be in there.
As you feel a pressure rushing towards you, you feel everything rushing towards you. All of it's coming back. And before it can actually come back, you see Warren behind you as his hand is
He's standing behind you as he lifts his hand right in front of you and just holds it back. Not quite yet, little one. As he kind of walks in front of you for a moment, pushing that force back and back. Alright, so this is what it looks like. Oh, okay.
Pine would be at the door, catching her breath after that. As the...
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm
Okay,
fine.
Mama.
I just need a moment.
Alright, take your breath. Let me know when you're ready.
From the other side of that short hallway is a more gruff voice. As there's like also they hear bottles clinking as she walks past them and
Before
goes,
she does this, not just yet. I'll give you the sign for that one, okay?
Alright. You don't want me to
He is literally
introduce.
holding everything back at the moment. He has full hands on everything that she is at the moment. So once Pine is...
Can she still talk though?
At the moment, no.
Okay.
Because what he is specifically doing, he truly has everything she is by the neck. Metaphorically, of course, not literally.
Yeah.
Alright.
After Pine finally takes she takes a few deep breaths and feels herself becoming more stable, she finally takes a few steps into the apartment.
You want to give us another yell, Pine? Warren says.
She thinks for a moment, then nods and gives another yell. In the very fucking distance, they hear the other Pines giving a yell as well.
Alright. You. Why don't you find the right words? Sorry. DM someone's like, wait, what the fuck was I about to say?
You're okay, it happens to the best of us.
Why don't you give us a hello without trying to get too close? As he throws the force back. Now, do your thing.
The person on the other side of the hallway would get up from her sofa, finally, and walk in view. She wouldn't walk towards the like entrance to the hallway. But she'd be standing there. Do I show the picture now of what she looks like? Okay.
Do your thing.
I'm doing my thing. Browse. Go on, where the fuck did I... Oh, I didn't save it as a PNG. Don't worry about it. Also, my mom just walked in. Yeah? Commercial break. Gute Nacht, schlaf gut. Okay, sorry. Alright. Give me a little bit. This is gonna take a second. But don't worry, I'll get there. Hold on to your horses.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
Okay, you go do that. I'm gonna save that real quick. I'm gonna save that into... Come here. Cobalt, how are you holding up?
I'm alright. Sort of.
Are you sure? Do you need a break?
No, I had a break.
If you say so.
I just think I need to lay on the bed soon. I'll text you.
Alright. Ava! Hi, welcome in. We're about to do some big stuff with Pine. And I will be giving the trigger warnings right now. Because there's a lot of traumatic shit. I will be giving the specifics if it comes to it, but for the time being, I'm just giving trigger warnings in general.
I will ask. In moments, you can keep it slightly vaguer.
Yes.
Use slightly vaguer terminology.
I've had this.
You going a bit darker.
Yeah.
If this is Pokemon, please.
I'm gonna keep it as vague as I can. But
Yeah.
this
You can
right here.
insinuate as much as you want, but yes.
Yeah. This right here is the person at the other end of the hallway. And yes, she looks almost exactly like Pine, just without the markings and a lot more bruises. And currently she's holding an empty alcohol bottle and swaying a little bit. She's of course not actually affected by the beverage, but probably by what the fuck Warren just did. And goes... Sorry, what did you say?
Probably, yeah. Kind of just got knocked on her ass for a minute. It's like, no.
She looks at the two of them, and then looks at Warren specifically, not addressing Pine at all, and goes, you know, she's not gonna be able to handle it.
I don't know. Her partner wants to fight God and win. If she can't handle... Oh. That's been your life. Interesting.
Hardy har har, do none of you know anything about fucking privacy?
You don't get the luxury of privacy.
You don't get the luxury of fuck you.
The moment she says that, she is now being held up by her mouth. Basically, his hand is on her mouth, lifting her up.
She's actively, like, she dropped the bottle out of, you know, sheer shock.
Within a moment, too. Like, he was across the room.
Yeah. I don't know where to fucking put the picture. Actually, like, okay, I'll just blend it out for now, because, you know, this is what she looks like. But I'll probably need my stats soon, so...
Just shrink it down and put it next to one of the other pines. There's two on there. Just be like, one of them.
I'll just bring it back up if I need it.
Yeah.
So, obviously, in sheer shock, she would have dropped the bottle she was holding. And clawing at his hand, kicking her feet, and unlike earlier with Yveltal, she can't hide her genuine fear this time. This is like, she has primal life or death fear in her eyes right now.
You need to calm down. What was her name?
Celine.
Celine. Calm down. I do have the final say. Period. He looks back at Pine. I will treasure the world. If I see she is a threat to your mental stability, I will do what has to be done.
Pine just...
As well.
Go on, sorry.
If Pine wishes to spare you, if she sees enough and wishes to help you, I may be inclined. However, I suggest you keep those outbursts down, because I will be pleasant. I suggest you do the same, Celine. Celine. What's her last name?
Maya.
Celine Maya.
She can't
Because
really answer, because she's been held up by the mouth.
Funny enough, I may be less kind than Death himself. As he gently sets her down. By the way, the kicking and scratching literally did nothing. He was like a steel wall.
Well, yeah.
I forgot to illustrate that part.
I figured as much.
Celine, meet Pine. Pine meets Celine.
Celine would just be like leaning against the wall, coughing. And like shooting a glare at Warren. And just like...
He waves it. Hand wave. With the fingers like, hi.
I know who you are.
Do you? Who am I?
I've seen it all.
Oh, you meant through her. Okay. You knew one of my secrets. Would have been spicy.
Pine just looks at Celine like she sees a ghost, really. Like she's looking at a reflection in a mirror that doesn't reflect who she actually is. Before slowly coming closer to a very... Like she's coming closer very cautiously to look at Celine. And by the way, the room they're in right now, for those who weren't there the last time, looks like it's a combined room between a kitchen and a living room. Once you exit the small hallway, to your right there is a glass door to a terrace that leads to fucking nowhere. It is just pitch black outside. And on the right side there is a door that is once again completely shut. There's multiple locks on that door. There's police tape on that door. It is nailed shut with wooden boards and shit. It's almost it looks more like Celine herself is trying to keep this shit away from her. Like, not from Pine, but from herself. Celine does not look amused or pleased at all to see Pine. Especially because of the things that she's been feeling. All of Pine's emotions. About how much she cherishes her new family, about how nervous she was coming here, about the determination and the trust that she has in her friends.
By the way, just to let you know, that has still not gone away.
Great.
She still feels all of Pine's emotions.
Celine stands in place with her arms crossed, and the longer she's feeling those emotions, the more she starts to sneer, I guess. And after Pine is done taking in Celine's appearance from all of the bruises and the cuts, she looks around the room, which is also just a complete mess. The sofa is very worn down and has burn holes as if somebody extinguished their cigarettes on it multiple times. There is in fact an ashtray, but it looks unused. The TV is once again broken. But this time it doesn't look like
I'm gonna put
a light damage. It looks like Celine herself has tried to bash the screen in multiple times.
I'm gonna put the TV is perfectly fine because of what Evoltal just did to it.
And then the space around the television is incredibly fucked, for a lack of a better word.
Don't worry.
There's also just empty alcohol bottles just littering the table and the space around the sofa. And Pine slowly looks back over to Celine and goes, "You were... me?" "No, I wasn't, and I'm not. We're not the same person. I am technically speaking the original."
I'm so sorry, that made me laugh so hard. It felt like I was 7 episodes behind, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're good. That one just caught me very off guard. Wait, you're me? I'm like, Did you not watch the last 3 episodes? Yes, dumbass.
No. She's not asking you are. She's asking you were.
I know, you're good. The way it was phrased made me laugh a little bit.
It's like, yeah, get with the fucking program.
Dumbass, bitch. Alright, continue.
The longer this, like, again, since the feelings are still lingering, that Pine is feeling, it looks like to Pine, for no reason in particular, Celine just like gets angrier and angrier looking at Pine. And like Celine looks like she wants to do something, but she keeps glancing at Warren. Like, she wants to do something, but she can't because of him.
Yeah, no. Warren's a hard bitch. I am in full control here. You can't do nothing unless I say. As he just kind of taps his head, looking at her like,
I hate both of you.
That's fine. Oh, who do you like, though?
Why are you like this? Oh, you wouldn't be able to handle the information with all your frilly sunshine. I have all my friends, I have all my family, and everyone's so supportive. She says as she's like very over-exaggerated, like skip hopping around the place. You know, very mockingly.
Real quick, while we're still in the mocking tone, I just imagine later in the campaign, Pine be like, I will win with all my friends. Isn't that right, Shin? Yeah! Okay. Keep going. Sorry, I gotta say some of the jokes. I have to bring a little bit of levity. I won't make it too inappropriate, but I gotta make some jokes right now.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like, we need a little bit of comic relief because this is an incredibly tense moment.
There's a bunch of non-canon what-if jokes. And Warren.
So, considering you've made it here with the help of your friend, or mentor, or master, or whatever the fuck you want to be called.
Don't make it weird. I felt you making it weird.
You said you wanted to be called that. She shrugs.
Yeah,
so you want to know what kind of person you were? I'll tell you. You were a shit person. You were an asshole, and you liked inflicting pain on others. And you know what? You still are. Doesn't matter how much you want to deny it. I'm not that type of person.
As Warren's gonna now do a thing. Is that okay?
Sure, go on.
As he claps, well, let's look and see. As he takes a seat on the couch, where he sits, the couch looks immediately better. He's like, no, I'm not sitting on that. I don't give a fuck if it's a dream. Nope. His seat in the middle is really nice. As now he has both one set of Pine on one side and the other side on him, as he has hands around both of them. Why don't we take a look of what happened?
What?
Does she want to know? Don't you, Pine?
Selena's just like, as she appears on the couch without actually moving there, she's like, what? This is my mind! Don't do that shit!
At the moment, I have more control. So right now, we're gonna take a little watch. Pine, would you like to learn what happened to your past? I will warn you. It is unpleasant. But unlike her, who feels every emotion you have, you will not feel hers, and you will not feel what has been done to you.
How is that fucking fair?
It's not. If she chooses to accept the emotions, I may be inclined to let her, but even then, I have to think of the world more than her own personal feelings on this one. Because I have already seen your life. All of it.
Yeah, you can shake hands with your Voltal. She like leans back, crossing her arms, very much not amused.
he looks like in like a human form?
Sorry, what did you say?
He's like, is that what he looks like in like a human form? That was interesting. Ooh. Is that what he looks like in a human form? That thing? He like looks at Pine, like just turns his head like, oh.
Yeah, you thought it would be less awkward if he looked more human.
I kind of like it than Big Bird of Death. Ooh. Just Big Bird from fucking Sesame Street being like, oh. Alright, but
I think I'm ready. No, you're not. It's not your decision. Since when did you actually grow a pair? Since I know I got support on my side. Oh yeah, right. The power of friendship or some shit.
more like the power of optimistic motivation. Thinks of Rita.
The power of crackhead.
Oh shit.
The power
Monkey
of crackhead determination.
Rita D. Pine. King of the gods. Alright, well, in that case, he claps his hands again. He has popcorn on his lap and some drinks. He's like, let's have a little show. Now, sit back, watch.
Celine, right before the show starts, and as Warren got himself a snack, she got herself like out of nowhere because still her mindscape. Got herself.
He gave her a beer.
No,
He gave them.
Oh, she fucking hep. Celine is grabbing herself a bottle of rum, and Pine just. Since this
I did
is.
not hear what you grabbed. You cut out.
Celine got herself a bottle of rum. And Pine, since this is a mindscape, that this is also her mindscape essentially, and she's learned from the Halloween episode. She got herself just a bottle of the honey mead.
He was gonna give that to you anyway, so go for it.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Popcorn. He's eating the popcorn though. He's like, alright, do the thing. And time to enjoy the show. As he snaps as the TV plays, I'm gonna mute and let you talk.
Alrighty.
Okay, real quick though, I'll do it. This is your warning. This story is very brutal. I don't know the specific tags, but I'll let Pine say them in just a moment. If you are hesitant to see any of the things, you're totally fine to come away. This stuff should be resolved by at least next episode, at the bare minimum.
Yes.
But Pine, take it.
I'm taking the mic. The trigger warnings I will be giving here, even though I will be keeping it as vague as I can, like incredibly vague. I'll still put the trigger warnings right here, is that there are mentions of physical violence, medicine abuse, essentially, alcoholism, and mentions of how do I word this in like the softest way I can?
SA.
Yes.
SA.
Mentions of SA. If you struggle with like the aftermath of any of those, then I advise you to step away or to mute the stream or anything, and please get yourself the help that you need and that you deserve. Otherwise, I will be starting with Celine Maya's backstory now. As I get a DM from fucking Ivan. God damn it. He has a clown for a profile picture. So, Pine, or not Pine, Celine grew up in a very, very broken family. Her. This is what I have written down from back then. Some things have changed.
1 second.
Yep.
Just to let you know, something you are able to do. If you want to pause at any moment and have the characters that are watching talk about it, we can do that.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing it out there. If you wanted like a role play thing while they're actually like talking about what happened, we can see what happens. Just let me know, and we'll see what we got.
Pine comes from a rather broken family. Her paternal uncle died of alcoholism when she was only 1.5 years old, and she was the rainbow child of her mother. There were complications at birth, and Celine almost died. Her father denied being the biological father and demanded a paternity test. When it came positive, he lashed out, demanding another one by a second doctor of his choice. During that time, Celine lived with her widowed aunt, who was also a heavy alcoholic, so it was mostly her older cousin, Mike, who raised her for 5 years. Mike fled to another country to escape the family, however, and Celine had to go back to living with her parents. Her father regularly came back home drunk, and her mother was always busy, so she spent most of her time alone in her room. Around the time Celine was 7, her father finally stopped drinking after her mother threatened a divorce. About 2 years later, her mother became pregnant again, but she didn't realize it until it was too late to abort. She ended up losing that babe, and the stress from that gave her a seizure, which left her wheelchair-bound. The whole family situation left Celine frustrated but unable to express it, so every now and again she'd have an aggressive outburst. Most of the time she'd just scream and cuss at everyone and everything, but sometimes, albeit rarely, she'd actually become violent, tackling other kids to the floor or biting them. Since she was always nervously chewing on her nails, she couldn't scratch anyone. The teacher simply labeled her a difficult case, and none cared to help her since she was just one of many at their school. Things went from bad to worse when she was 13 and her father mysteriously left, her paternal grandparents blaming her and her mother for his disappearance. As a result, she became more violent, attacking people with objects rather than her fists. Objects such as rulers, pens, and in the worst cases, scissors and chairs. Due to her father being gone, they also now got less money, making their living situation worse as well. They could barely afford to eat every day, but at least they were able to pay for rent and such. Celine, now aged 17, got mixed with the wrong crowd, promising her money in exchange for small favors. Those favors included theft and assault. She reasoned with herself that this was for the better, that way she could at least help her mother financially. Things never go as planned though, and when her mother found out where the money came from, she refused it. This started a big fight between her and her mother, Celine saying things she regretted later, before grabbing her stuff and spending the night at a hotel. This cycle would repeat for over a year until her mother had enough and threw her out. Celine, in turn, cut all contact with her last remaining family member. The person that had offered this quote-unquote opportunity to Celine at the time was also shown on the screen, albeit his face a little like overshadowed. That is mainly because I didn't come up with like a good design for him. But his name is mentioned, and even though it doesn't matter now, his name was Joshua. After Celine got herself her own apartment, which, as seen on the TV, is this very apartment they're sitting in right now, she would end up working regularly for Joshua, who would let himself into her apartment very irregularly at random times, sometimes in the middle of the night, sometimes while she was cooking, sometimes while she was in the shower. Didn't matter to him. And he was he was the leader of a pretty aggressive street gang. And he had viewed Celine as his. She wasn't treated well, and she developed major aggressive issues. And the jobs that she would do would again involve assault and theft. It was common for her to beat somebody to the point of hospitalization, and she got incredibly numb to it, which later led her to alcoholism, mild alcoholism, and the abuse of medicine for a brief period of time. Things went like that for multiple years, went from bad to worse. It was shown in on the TV that the reason why the sofa looked the way it looked and why there is a ashtray on the table even though Celine doesn't smoke is because of Joshua, who would smoke regularly and extinguish his cigarettes on the sofa, on the table, on the floor, on Celine's shirt. And he, whenever he felt like it, would beat Celine up for the heck of it. Celine wanted to leave the gang, but she was too scared to. And often would, once again, I'm giving a trigger warning on thoughts of ending oneself. Not much changed in the routine until that very fateful day where Celine died. Because on that day, she went to the hideout that was in a small, quote-unquote abandoned building in the forest of the place that she lived in. And she confronted Joshua and told him that she can't do this anymore and that she wants to leave. He, in turn, tried to essay her. She got away. And tried to call the police. But during the chase, she lost her phone. And as she looked back to see that Joshua was closing in, she tripped, stumbled, and fell down a slope where she had hit her head multiple times, causing internal bleeding, which is what took her life, along with the cold. The whole time while watching this, Pine stayed quiet, while Celine got more and more antsy, often trying to get up and walk away, as if Celine herself couldn't handle the memories.
During those moments, if you allow me.
Yes.
Warren places a hand on her shoulder. Very comforting, and if you need it, squeeze it, kind of thing. As in the moment, she feels him very sturdy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Would the TV also display things that happened afterwards, like after Pine woke up?
Oh, one second.
All right.
We'll get to that. Let me cook.
Letting you cook.
Let me cook. All right. So, Pine, what do you think?
That is a lot.
It is.
She looks over at Celine. You hurt so many people because you were hurting. Yeah, and I don't need your fucking pity. I'm not pitying you. You were a horrible person. There could have always been another way. Another way? Another fucking way? The only other way that there could have been is out that terrace door. You could have asked for who? Who the fuck would have helped me, huh? Family fucking useless. All of them hate me. Nobody fucking cares. The school didn't care. My so-called family didn't care. Friends are not real. You'll see they'll fucking betray you in the end. No, I don't think they will. Sure, don't tell me I didn't warn you. They won't. Because I won't betray them either. Sure, as a child, it might have been somewhat acceptable to lash out in certain ways. But you attacked someone with scissors. Yeah, and they had it coming. No, they didn't. So then what's behind that door? As Pine asked Celine what is behind the barred door, Celine froze up. And then just like...
As Warren says, I see.
Real quick, what do you think is behind that door?
I have a good feeling what it is, but he's just gonna keep it close to his chest because it's probably nothing good.
No, it isn't.
Yep.
By the way, as the, like, I'm gonna call it movie, as the movie played, noises started to come from behind that barred door, like scratching and growling and like pacing that got more and more aggressive. And Celine kept like nervously glancing over at the door, as if to make sure that it's still closed.
Fine.
Yes?
You do me a favor.
What is it?
You deal with what's behind that door.
Don't fucking open that! Celine burst out. She jumped up to her feet and tried to grab Pine by her hair.
Warren would not let her off the couch. His arm is around her and she is firmly gonna be there. Basically, she's being held there.
She struggled as much as she could, even if like it didn't affect him at all. Let me go! You don't know what's behind that door and I don't want it opened! Well then just tell us what's behind it. Fuck no!
Why not?
Because it's none of your business!
It's that one's business.
It is my business. It's my head you've been occupying. It's my head! I just let you exist because I felt like it. But it's not your head anymore. If you wanted this to remain your head, you should have eradicated me when you had the chance. There is like a odd coldness to Pine's voice, but it is directed at Celine specifically.
Interesting. Warren says out loud.
Neither of the Pine variants would react to it, as Pine would get up if Warren lets her. I know that he doesn't let Celine get up, but it's... Oh my god,
Yes.
what the fuck?
Fine, yes.
I'm awake. What was that?
What was that, like, loud noise?
I don't know.
It was like someone screeched.
Yeah.
That
Like an
not me.
SCP or something like that.
Probably my microphone or something. I did not hear any loud
It might
screeching.
have just been your mic jump
Probably.
scaring us.
Yeah.
Loud equals
Well,
funny.
Basil, move. Basil.
Pine, yes. Pine is absolutely Pine, yes. Pine can get up.
So then Pine would get up and grab the handle of the barred door, which would make Celine thrash around even more as she's just screaming. Not even like any coherent word, she's just screaming.
Arr.
So originally this used to be my bedroom, or her bedroom. And Pine opens the door. All of the locks kind of just like break open. The boards fall off. The police tape rips apart with like little to no effort because Pine willed it. Because she's completely determined, like, this is my mind and I'm going to find out what's behind there.
Yep.
So what is behind there is a exaggerated, like, kind of animalistic, primal, and monstrous version of Joshua. The room, what used to be a bedroom, is just completely torn apart. The mattress is like clawed open, the stuffing is coming out of multiple plushies that were in that room. The curtains are just gone. They're confetti on the floor. The window is broken, but it's leading to nowhere. The furniture is smashed and there's claw marks all over the floor, the walls, and even the fucking ceiling.
Okay. Hey, Pine. Can I ask you a question?
What is it?
You face bigger monsters than that.
I have. She's thinking of specifically Shin and his fucking Abomasnow.
That fucking Abomasnow, man.
And motherfucking Abomasnow.
You remember, don't you, Celine? You were there. Maybe this time you should watch closer, as he is now showing Celine all of your memories again, while you are dealing with the thing. You want to ask anything of Pine, Celine?
Celine is just like, she looks like she's having a temper tantrum. Or like a panic-induced tantrum. And she's just like breathing heavily because she's like, she can no longer scream. She feels so helpless against this monster that to her is now free to attack her and torment her all over again, that she herself she was previously not affected by anything that's happening because she was like, this is my mindscape, I decide what's going on. But she's completely lost that. She's now affected by her surroundings. So she feels like genuinely like she's having like she wants to break something, she wants to hurt someone. Like she can't, she's lost control of herself.
As he grabs her head, I think you're missing the point, child. As he points her head to the TV. As it shows all the time, Pine just got her ass kicked.
Oh yeah.
Just like the fucking Torkoal falling down the cliff, all the way
Rita.
to Rita. As it also shows her getting up. The man who was attacking Heatran, her charging at him, getting him to back off. The robbers who are trying to take the honeymead. Her standing up at the Reggie Gigas, to everyone, to the army, to Shin at Snowpoint, to Shin again after he killed her. And still getting up and winning. To that one girl, crazy fucking stalker bitch.
Yeah.
Getting threatened, but is still alive. As she also thinks of, she sees Rita, Inarao, Klinga, all of your Pokemon that fight so hard and yet still get up after getting beaten and broke. As Rita has a fun effect on people, doesn't it? That crazy little fuck. You're lucky you can't see his mouth anymore, because it'd still be a big old smile. It's hard to tell with the guy around, but he started to bring a chuckle at a challenge, as well as Klinga. And it's fun to watch Pine, because she does the same thing during her training. She is so strong nowadays. Huh. Hey, maybe you can ask her for some help. And he pats her back.
Celine, can I do a scene real quick?
Yes.
Like a full scene? Just sit back and watch for a second, because I've been thinking about this.
I will interact if I win, but I will let you try to keep control. Do your thing, white girl.
Thank you. As Celine is being shown all this, she doesn't look like she's like coming to a realization or anything. The anger that she's felt earlier, when she first came face to face with Pine, is just like back tenfold, and she just sees red as she tries to charge at Pine. And give me a second. I know you want to intervene, but give me a second. As she's running at Pine, with like the thought that Celine has is like echoing off the walls. I don't want what you have, I want to be you. Pine whips around as, you know, she like hears Celine approach and just decks her in the face, bringing Celine off her balance and making her fall on her ass. Which does snap Celine out of it slightly, as she's just sitting there stunned, like, did that just happen? Celine stands over her between Pine stands over Celine between her and Joshua the monster, who hasn't yet tried attacking Pine. He's just been sizing her up. But Pine at this moment exudes so much determination and confidence that even with her back turned towards Joshua, he's not attacking. And she just looks down on Celine and goes, "You are nothing like me. You gave up, and that makes you pathetic." And she turns around to Joshua and goes, "And I'm not scared of you. I faced bigger threats before, and I'll face even bigger threats, and you know what? I'll get back up. No matter what it takes." And at those words kind of like shoot at him like the razors that shot at Pine as she approached the door. Except now they're hitting vitals. There is no blood or anything though. He just shatters like a mirror. And there's now just broken pieces of what he used to be. As Celine still just sat at the ground, stunned. Pine turns around and exits the completely disheveled bedroom and goes towards Celine. "You don't define me. And, for all intents and purposes, you're dead. Remember?" And she looks at Warren, waiting to see if he has any input.
He kind of shakes his head a little bit side to side, then motions to you, and then motions to her. Is she like on the ground, just bleh?
Yeah, she's sitting on the ground, still like she can't believe that just happened. She's like leaning up by her elbows, but otherwise she's like half lying, half sitting on the ground.
Then he motions for Pine to look at the TV with his head. Just look.
At Pine or at Celine?
At Pine.
Then Pine looks at the TV.
As she sees the scene that happened earlier this session, with her looking down at the ground, and then seeing Rita poke at their chest, and then slam against their back, move their body, and then the whole yelling scene over again. All of it. And then he motions, then he looks at you again, and then looks down at Celine, and shrugs and just takes a step back.
Pine would smile at the TV because that's her crackhead, that's her pillar. And she couldn't be happier that they found each other. And then she looks at Celine, kind of like with a critical gaze. As Celine finally gets up with like a nervous chuckle and goes, "Hey, whatever you're gonna do, think about it real hard." "Oh, don't worry, I'm thinking real hard about it. I'm thinking real hard if there's anything redeemable about you." Come on, we're like the same person. You can't be thinking like this. If there's nothing redeemable about me, then that means we're not the same. And we never will be. I may not have been awake while you were awake in my body, but I know what you tried to do. The few times you were awake, you tried to throw a Pokemon and its Pokeball into lava. And then the other time, you tried to burn somebody's face off. And you made Dad cry. fucking Christ, no. Fuck.
Oh. I was like, oh, Reggie Big. That makes sense.
Fucking hell, thank you. And I don't think that you will change. I don't want you waking up again. You can't mean that. You know what you know what that implies, right? You can't mean that. As Celine now looks nervously between her and Warren. You can't do this to me. I think I can.
Is this your choice?
It is.
End her. Interesting.
I would have loved to reconcile, but your outburst just now showed me that you can't be trusted. And even now, instead of trying to make things right, you try to tell me that we're one and the same? That I'm like you? She shakes her head. I'm not. I'm not like you. I'm Pine. And that's that. Warren, could you please make her disappear? You can't kill me. If I die, you're going down with me.
No, unfortunately, she can. Except, ooh, that's a fun idea.
I don't think I like your fun ideas.
That could be fun. Oh, that could be fun. You.
Me?
You. I'm curious to see what Pine will do with you. Anything you want to say? And I recommend you think back. What she's seen. Like everything you are. And get back up.
Real quick, my brain I think is blanking. Is he giving Celine a second chance?
He's giving her a chance to fight. You know, different kind of way. Not quite literally. I recommend the yell. It's fun.
Now I know you're
That's a bit-
fucking with me. You want me to yell?
Fun. The other ones did it.
Yeah, well, the other ones are mindless drones.
No, they are the mind. But you can't see. Unfortunately, this isn't your body anymore. Period. You've lost it. But I wonder what Pine will do. Now rest, child. As he places 2 fingers to her head, as she is asleep.
And just imagine her, like, slumping to the ground and just as she's just fallen asleep.
Oh, however, she's already dead, isn't she? Like you said. As everything that she is wrapped up in a ball. The memories you've seen, you may see them whenever you want. Would you like to see them? Or would you like them gone too?
I'll keep them. But I don't think I'm ready for all of it yet.
That's fine. Would you like to clean up this room a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I will.
The room is now blank. The TV's still there. The couch is there. It's cleaner. Everything else is empty. New. Well, before Shaman, other plan, I have one more for you. But I think it's time for you to get out of your head. As he kind of flicks your forehead like, ow!
So does Pine essentially like wake up?
Yep.
As she wakes up, she's like she's like blinking awake. That was a journey.
Well, unfortunately for you, Pine, I do have one more test for you.
Oh, what is it?
As he holds his hand out, as you see a soul in his hand.
Is that...
Celine. Poor girl. No one truly on her side. No friend to help her. Now, what will you do? Will you send her off to meet your patron? Or will you give her another shot at life? The threat lying in wait. I wonder who that sounds like. As he looks at Pine. Yeah, too bad. No one gave her that chance to prove herself that she wasn't. Maybe I should follow that lead. Who knows? But it's for you to decide.
Can Pine like just take the soul and hold it for a moment?
He relieves it. It's your decision.
She looks at the soul and replays the memories that she's seen of Celine's life in her head. And like, yeah, she felt like she didn't have a choice but to become what she became in the end. So Pine decides to give her a second chance. And makes her into a Pokemon. I don't know which one.
I will decide that, yes. However, I do have another question because you are using this ability. How many points would you like to use?
I'm going to my
Meaning,
abilities.
because if you use the base 5, it'll be just a basic Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to use a significant amount more, it could potentially be stronger or a rarer Pokemon, potentially.
Instead of the like basic 5, I think I want to use... I'm stuck between two numbers. Fuck
What are
it,
the
you
two
know
numbers?
what? The numbers were 10 and 15, but I'm gonna go in the middle, 13. Because that's my lucky number.
Sure. Okay. So double, basically. Good to know.
My first thought was turn her into a Mimikyu.
I also had that thought.
Turn her into give 50 points. It's a Hoopa. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my lord, no.
It's a Marshadow.
Oh boy.
No, I already know where Marshadow is. Ooh, that could be fun. Technically not a ghost at start, but I think I'd be okay. No, that's not how that works.
I already deducted the 13 points from the percentage, by the way.
Grazie. Who do I want you to be?
That reminds me, we forgot to roll for the sanity points this morning.
We did. Feel free to roll for that.
Alright, it is 1d20.
Mm.
16! So I'm adding that real quick. 1,44 minus 16. No, fuck. Nicht minus, du Trottel. 1,44 plus 16. 1,60.
You gave her more points. I probably would have put her this. That one otherwise might be a little interesting, though.
Also, yes, that was that was a direct reference to the song. Yeah, direct reference to the song
so.
Brutus by the Buttress. Check it out.
Yeah,
it's
my
a great
first thing
song.
that I said, thank God I was muted, but I said Brutus, Brutus, and out loud when you said that.
I may or may not have been listening to Brutus and Brutus 2 on loop while I was working on her story.
Oh, there's a second story. Oh, there's a second song now?
Yes, it's so good.
I have not heard it yet.
You should.
What is the
After the stream, I'll look into it.
Yeah.
Question, am I muffled at all?
No, actually, you sound crisp.
Good, good. Oh, Mocha! The fuck? Lay down. Alright, I'll mute up before the cat decides to start meowing.
I'm trying to figure out this one. This one's interesting. It's an interesting choice.
Okay.
As my thing is freaking the fuck out. Goddamn phone. That was weird. Okay. My app just said, nah, we ain't working no more. Damn. Fucking shitty ass phone, shitty ass Wi-Fi problems.
After such a heavy scene, by the way, chat, remember to hydrate, remember to have a snack, eat some comfort food, hug your preferred parent. Hug both your parents if you love them both.
Hug your partner.
Hug your partner, hug your dogs.
I
your
forgot
cats.
that Petrorunt is a freaking ghost type.
Hugging partner.
Hi, baby.
Oh, wait.
She becomes a dreepy.
Oh my god.
Or phantom.
It would be hilarious if she became a drapey because Celine does not like children.
The irony.
The irony.
Oh, alright. Sit up. Alright. Sorry, I'm doing the thing where you. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit.
Ow. Watch her become a char cadet. But that's fire type, so we can't do that. That's just pure fire.
Yeah, in the
I don't know
beginning
what
it's just pure fire and then it turns to fire.
You don't know what rules I'll break because I want to.
Sorry?
You don't know the rules I'll break because I want to.
Make her an Ori Choreo ghost flying.
No, don't do that.
That wasn't option.
Oh gods.
What if she becomes like Hisui and Zorua? Broken, lost, and chased out of society to only die off on her own. That is literally the story of Hisui and Zorua.
I know, but stop giving ideas for me.
I'm
Appreciate it. You're okay. You're okay.
Oh my god, what if she... I'm
Shush.
gonna shut up.
Mute up.
Okay, I'm gonna BRB. Oh fuck! Basil! That was my ass!
Oh my god.
She
Not your
attacked
ass
my
crack.
ass and then came over. She attacked my ass and then came over to the iPad like, ooh, what's this shiny thing? Oh my god.
Your ass is shiny?
No, the the iPad on the bed,
no.
I'm literally laying down on the bed right now. It's dark. Only thing that's light in the room is literally the iPad. She attacks my ass, looks over, and saw the iPad and went over to it and started sniffing it like, what's this?
Could you
So
imagine?
yeah.
Could you imagine you
Just
wake
do
up one day, you look yourself in the mirror, and like you check up your backside, and suddenly your ass just makes like a shiny noise, like the Pokemon shiny
All I
noise.
can think of is bite my shiny metal ass, Bender.
Oh my god.
Alright, I got a view. I'm sorry.
Sorry for the long one, B. We'll get. It's a lot going on. This is kind of like a culmination of some shit.
I saw we. God, this image is painful.
What?
The thing that Cobalt sent into a general mute. Dragapult landed a crit, wishing to be praised, and it's a fucking shiny great tusk.
Oh, bad. Make her into a fucking honedge.
You're really having trouble with this one, huh?
Ooh, that could be fun. Roll me a d20.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
12.
Roll me again.
Okay. 10.
Give me an excuse to do something neat.
I mean, you could just do it if you want to.
Probably will. Let's see if I can find some cool art.
Should I put us into just chatting or BRB while
No,
we're looking?
Give me a second.
We'll be back with your regularly scheduled programming in a minute, guys.
Okay, I'll do the normal one. Okay. I was debating shiny.
Damn.
I know what she's gonna be. I got this.
All right.
It's an interesting choice, and I like it. As you see, Celine. As she turns into this. That's the wrong thing. That's not Discord.
I'm so proud of you.
I think I didn't post it yet. Yeah. This.
Ooh.
As Celine turns into a Sableye.
Celine would slowly like wake up, like come to, since you know she was knocked the fuck out by Warren. And then just like look around confused. Like she would look around really erratically.
You know, you were brought back to life. Looking at
Yeah.
that one over, points at Pine.
Celine the Sableye would look between all of them. And by that I mean literally like Warren, Pine, Meltan, Rita, Shaman, Mewtwo. And then like slowly on all fours, just like back away with like the spikes on her body like standing up.
Would you like to capture her?
No.
Give her.
I want her to live her life. Maybe she'll meet somebody who will cherish her.
Well, Celine, would you like to start your new life?
The last thing she did before she fucked off was growl at them, hiss at them, and then run off.
You gave her a chance. We'll see how it turns out.
After all of that happened, Pine leans against Rita, feeling exhausted. Like mentally exhausted. Her body's fine.
Hey, Shaman, can you fix her mind now? And Shaman sits at your head, and your soul is fixed.
Yippee!
No
Confetti
longer ripped in,
effects.
no longer torn. Okay.
She's finally whole.
Shaman, do you think they're worthy enough for yours? Yes.
Pine smiles at Shaman, like in a thankful way, like thanking Shaman. You know what I mean. This scene drained me mentally as well.
Hey, fine. Hold Meltan for me.
I will. And she gently holds Meltan.
I'm not doing that, but that's funny. Okay. I might talk to you about that. But as you hold Meltan, Shaman begins to glow. Do you accept my boon?
Yes, I accept.
As you hear another voice that goes along with Shaman, you accept that you will be our champion.
Yes.
You accept.
She like takes a breath, like inhales.
As a big glowing light happens.
You do your thing. Sorry.
Oh, you.
No, I'll leave. I mean, I don't. I'll shut up.
Yeah. Shit. That's funny. I could do that. I could be a dick. That'd be funny. As you begin to glow, as you received a level 3 boon from Shaman.
Jesus.
We will name that boon later, I'm thinking.
For now, I'm just putting down Shaman's boon.
Shaman's boon, level 3.
Mm-hmm.
As you will obtain a new boon as well. Actually, you will not obtain a new boon. Another boon will level up.
Okay. Which boon?
The boon of the glowing will now be level 3 as well.
Boon of the glowing? Shit, which one was that? Oh, growing. Okay. Level 3 you said. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
You open your eyes as you see this image before you.
Let's go!
As you see, Meltan has evolved into Melt Metal. As that is now Melt Metal's boon. Which is going to change a new name as well, but I don't know what to call it at the moment.
We'll think of that later.
As you are now the champion of the Steel Wind. Of the Steel Sky. Let's call it that. Yeah.
Steel Sky. Okay, I will do that. Excuse me. In a second. Shit.
So, where do you want the flower mark to be? I was thinking like a little tramp stamp in like the lower butt area.
I swear to God.
Or the back. I just thought it'd be funny. It's Shaman's flower.
I'm feeling the back,
that is-
but like on her shoulder blade.
But it's flowers.
You're at shoulder blade?
Yeah, because I genuinely
Alright.
do want a tattoo there, IRL.
One shoulder blade will be the flower.
Mm-hmm.
The other one will be basically the face, the nut kind of thing of Meltan along the back. Make this one a bit easier because legitimately, this is not the strongest boon legendary one you have, but it's still pretty good. Like, unlike, Regigigas or Yveltal, they're just kind of like, power.
Okay, so
However,
the flower is
fuck
on
with
the
the-
shoulder. Wait, the flower is on the shoulder blade. Where is Melt Metal's tattoo?
the other one. The
Oh,
other
okay.
shoulder blade.
Okay.
Yeah. They're not the biggest, but they're fairly sizable.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they cover at least that area of it.
Yeah.
However, your hair color is a bit more of a grittier, darker green. It is now a shaman green.
Ooh.
Is that okay? Are you fine with that?
Yeah,
It's a
I'm
bit
vibing.
lighter. Yeah. As well as... Your knuckles look like they have that bolt around it as like a tattoo, though.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like with
Also, Jesus
Melt
fucking...
Metal's like knuckles.
Also, Jesus fucking Christ, Melmetal can Gigantamax.
Yes,
Dear
it's not at full power yet.
gods.
Yeah. Wait till you get that thing to full power. By the way, it's level 70.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ow, my shoulder.
Welcome to your legendary era.
My gods.
Trainer.
Wait, who said that?
Trainer.
It's just a... Okay, but yeah, but who? She just hears somebody say... Oh, shaman.
Trainer.
Yes?
Would you like to capture me?
Give the player a second. What fucking Pokeballs do I have on me?
Yeah, that is the right question. What Pokeball do I have? Fuck.
Inventory. I have 2 Great Balls, 2 Ultra Balls, 10 Net Balls for some reason, 9 Heal Balls, and that's it.
The ball would make sense. Or
Sorry?
an Ultra. Heal or Ultra would make sense.
I'm gonna go with
I would
Heal
say
because
once you get
it's...
a friend ball,
Hmm?
if you get a friend ball, change it out for that, but yeah.
Yes, but for now I'm using a Heal Ball because colors match. Teehee. Well, to the best of our abilities. Let me cross that. Like, put down 8 Heal Balls now, and Pine thinks for just a moment, and then takes out a Heal Ball and nods to Shaman with a smile.
Not the strongest battler. However, I like to help people. Is that okay? I'm also not the biggest fan of battling.
She chuckles a little and like smiles a bit wider. That's more than okay.
Well, we're kin after all. I seem to like to be around mine. Fucking melt metal.
He's too big.
Shaman is also level 70 if you choose to boop.
Yes, I will choose to boop.
Would you like to send one of your Pokemon back at the moment?
Like,
Do remember, when you do get back to the training area, you can bring them all out as well, so they can just be around.
yeah. I
If
think
you choose to do that.
since Rita and Melmetal are out right now, I think for now, Pine is gonna send back Ren.
Yeah.
I
Ren's
love-
cute, but it's just like...
Ren, Ren, I love you. You'll get your chance at one point. You'll get your moment one day. You'll get to be in
Don't
a
worry,
movie.
Ren. Ren's okay. Ren gets a movie with Meltan. Which both of them have now evolved and are like, well, I guess we're animating that. How does Meltan move?
Oh no, she can't. Pine can't show Meltan to Jeanette anymore.
Oh, I was aware this was happening. I was like, oh, that's gonna be fun. Oh,
yeah.
hey! By the way, with Melt Metal in the middle bit, you want a belly button piercing of a bolt?
Yes,
Go for it.
absolutely.
It's like Melt Metal's one. You're welcome.
Hell yes.
Yeah, I can be there.
Teehee.
Ooh. Also, your you have the gold earrings still?
Yeah,
Those are. Do you want them gold bolts?
sure.
Let's go. It's
I
cool.
do actually.
Fuck off.
It is awesome. I actually do have like 2 metal nuts that I want to make into earrings.
Hi.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll jot down level 70 in a minute.
Okay, so your ability score is about to go through the fucking roof. 3, 6, 8. So gain a +8 to your channel ability. So I have +16 total.
Hey, I'm on the same level as B finally.
They caught up. All they had to do is actually, sorry, it's gonna be 15. That is my mistake.
Damn. Okay, fair enough.
Because you already had the one from Meltan. You're getting 2
yeah.
more. Right. That's on me. B, they almost caught up to you.
Damn it.
Congrats. Sorry, I had to deal with something.
You're okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Alright.
Network issues and
Yeah.
can't get into it. Can't get into it right now.
Alright. Oh, I think power. I think Pine might be the strongest of the two in
Jesus
terms of
Christ, Shaman.
Pokemon power.
Shaman.
Shaman's also level 70, yes.
Yeah. No, but like,
And if
Shaman
you
on the
want to
stream.
change...
You'll see on a second on stream.
Yeah. Yay! Look at these
Also-
songs.
Melon, did you see what I wrote in General Mute?
I saw you wrote something. I'll check it out in a moment.
Okay.
And Shaman. Yippee!
Yippee. Yay! Oh, I can make your durability like bees now. Yay! You're not gonna be a squishy little bitch anymore.
Okay, so give me a second. So all of the new tattoos that she got. A flower on
shaman
one
flower?
shoulder blade. Yeah.
Basically Melton's face. On the other one, because we're gonna have that be the symbol for that one.
Face on other shoulder blade. Yep.
The knuckle bolts.
Knuckle. Oh.
Those ones, however, are tattoos.
Yeah.
For now, at least. We can do some phasey stuff later and basically get you brass knuckles, which is gonna be terrifying with your fucking martial arts. Fuck. Goddamn. And then the gold earrings and the silver belly button piercings.
Turn to golden bolts.
And the lighter green hair.
Wait, hold on. So she has a belly button piercing now, or a belly button tattoo?
Oh, belly button piercing. Like it's actual
Fuck yes.
piercing.
That's hot.
I feel like you would like that more.
Belly button piercing.
You want a big circle over your belly button? He's like, yeah, it's a tattoo of a bolt. Why?
I mean, why not? But belly button piercing, yes, hot. What was the last thing you listed?
And the shaman colored green hair, where your old dark green hair was.
Shaman colored green hair. Shaman colored green hair, and after that? NJ?
Yes.
Yeah, but what did you say after shaman colored green hair?
I don't think anything else.
Okay.
Not that I remember, but we could talk about it. But this one doesn't get as much, mainly because of
Cobalt.
of the power of the boon wielders.
Cobalt for everyone's sanity. I hope it's not Shin that Celine meets.
Why?
In general, mute chats.
Yeah, fucking, because Pine said maybe she'll meet somebody one day who will cherish her, and in general mute chat, fucking Cobalt just went, Shin?
With the eyeball emoji.
Add Cobalt.
Fuck no. Oh my god.
I already see the fanfics you're writing, Melon.
Oh no. No. If it were Pal World, it'll be different, but this is Pokemon.
Alright.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that.
Alright.
I did not mean it like that.
Alright, let's get back in
I see
real
what you're
quick.
talking about now. I did not mean it like
Alright.
that.
Let's
Oh
get
my
back
god, I
in.
almost puked.
Fine.
Pine.
As Warren's like, I almost said Shin. Is Warren, you're ready to go back home?
Yeah, she says with a smile, and smiling over at Rita as well. And then up at Melmetal. Yeah, let's go home. And she also...
Tomorrow?
Can't I get a day off?
No.
Okay. Are we... wait, are we gonna fly back again?
Yeah.
Well, at least I'm prepared for it this time.
Yeah.
She looks over at Rita and Melmetal and with a smile and goes, I'll tell you guys what happened when we're back home.
Melton motions with his thing, his goopy thumb at the moment. It's like, I'm good. I know what happened.
Fair enough. What about Rita?
Something happened? So you took a nap. He's the only one who's like, I have no idea what's happening right now. What's going on? Why'd he get bigger? He no longer fits. Eli is pinching his claws. He don't fit no more. Why won't Ren fit anymore now either? What the fuck? Well, Ren might fit. It'll be a little tight, but you know.
You now have another sparring partner.
You see him begin slowly crouching. You might want to return him.
And she does.
Like you don't have time for that. As you two fly back, B. We're gonna go back to B now.
Yippee!
We're gonna have that be you for the night. Fuck, that was a long bit. Sorry about that, B. That was very important stuff. That's kind of kind of the pinnacle of their 1.5 campaign session.
Yeah, this was the pinnacle of her character arc.
As of this more later. But this is
it gave me time. It gave me time to calm down. My heart wasn't in pain much anymore, so I'm okay now. So
That's good. Please take care of yourself, man.
We're gonna have
I
this
am.
one. We're gonna have this
This is-
part be a little short.
That's okay.
That's okay. All right. Just because after this, I need to figure out what you're doing after, because you're gonna probably separate from your boy.
Most likely.
Yeah,
It's probably for the best.
You both are gonna go two different ways, and you're gonna go train. Maybe fight Entei and become stronger.
Even more. After I finally almost caught up. You bitch.
Oh, good gracious.
Alright, I will mute up now.
Alright. Also, Melon, I left a gift for you and muted chat.
I saw it, so cute.
Alright, where were we? My brain is kind of scrambled right now. We got the egg.
You got the egg, and we're leaving fucking Bruce's house. Get out of his home. Let him have fun with his wife.
Yoichi and Bruce were about to fight in the underground arena.
But what I'm gonna do for this right now, because I don't want to think about what Ursaluna has in very specifics, because all of Bruce's Pokemon are like better versions of like your abilities that your Pokemon have.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Swords Dance of Rita and whatnot. We're just gonna. I haven't fully built them, but they are broken as fuck. So I will describe this battle to you, if that is okay.
Okay.
As you you see Blood Moon Ursaluna versus Alpha Gachamp. As it is being beaten and battered and thrown around this entire facility. As this bear is basically mauling this Pokemon. It's strong and it can take the hits and is trying to hit back, but it is simply outclassed and outmatched.
Alright.
This is a very one-sided battle. As in the end, his Garchomp does go down.
I think B would be taking notes the entire time. Like, she had a notepad out. She was probably sitting on the ground nearby.
And what you did notice, Warren didn't call out a single move.
B kind of nods at that.
Sorry, not Warren.
Yeah, I was about to
Bruce.
say.
As Bruce didn't call out a single move. Roll me a d20 on that.
Alright. Oh, fuck, my dice is on the desk. One moment.
You done goofed, champ.
I
Warren's
moved to my bed not too long ago and forgot my dice on the desk.
Bruce is so strong. It's broken. He's not fair.
There's the rolling pad.
Fine. Bruce
Let me
is so
get back
strong.
onto the bed.
Shut up,
Well-
I know. I keep thinking about how Rita really wants to challenge this man, and I keep sitting here like, gods, how the fuck is this gonna go? I mean, I know
What
how
do
it's
I
gonna
roll?
go, but
D20
fuck's sake.
plus.
Insight.
Alright, so
Oh, plus
18. 18 plus 3, 21.
It's not that he's basically motioning without signals. Is that Ursaluna didn't really need to use moves to beat this Pokemon.
Just needed basic dodging and stuff, I'm assuming.
And just smacking it around and slamming it. It didn't even bother using a move.
B nods. Okay. Interesting, I'll take that note for a little later.
As you see Yoichi stunned. Damn. As he returns his Pokemon. As he's nodding like, okay. That's the distance. As you think back, B, to this ruthless, unstoppable, not giving up fucking terrifying land shark.
I don't
That'd
think
be-
that would be on her. Well, yes, that would be on her mind, but seeing Yoichi freeze like that, I think she would close her notebook with one hand, put it in her bag pretty quickly, and get up. and kind of like rush or get up and walk a little fast over to him to place a hand on his shoulder.
Hmm.
Hey, it's okay.
I'm aware. It's just intimidating to see the size of the mountain when you're standing next to it.
Yeah.
And how much more you have to climb. And that's not even his strongest Pokemon. His hand goes to his face for a second, like, jeez.
B would look to the side, unsure really how to, make them feel. What's the right word? I can't remember the right word right now. Feel okay about he's okay about the situation, but it's just more of the idea that he's intimidated. So she's trying to figure out the right words to make him feel grounded again and less of the intimidation side, if that makes sense.
I don't know if it's a reference or not. I'm going to be honest. It probably is metaphorically, but literally, I don't think so.
It sounds so fucking Haikyuu. It sounds
It
like
does.
something that Hinata would say.
What?
Like when you're
What do you mean?
It's intimidating to see the mountain when you're standing next to it.
Fair. Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
It
very much
sounds so Haikyuu. It sounds, I think, you know what? It sounds very, very similar to the speech that Hinata gives in the very first episode of There's a Wall Before Me. You know the one?
I think so. I haven't watched it in a while.
NJ, do you know the speech that I mean?
Which one?
The very first, like the opening of the
Oh,
opening lines of Hinata in the first
it's similar.
episode.
Yeah, it's similar. But Bruce is going to speak up.
Not bad, kid. Keep up your training and you might actually be able to battle with me next time. That's really good progress. Be proud. You could probably battle against one of the Elite Four members' Pokemon. Give them a really good fight. Even win. Keep it up. B, you're muted.
Yeah, I'm yelling at my cat.
Yuichi, get back in the fight! What? Draw out your Mankey!
No. B is quiet, listening to the what was said. Again, kind of unsure on how to really speak about the situation, or basically give a pep talk or anything like that. So she's kind of leaving it to Bruce for that. I think after a moment, B would also say, and besides, you'll be growing stronger each day as it is. This isn't, I know it's not the one and done deal thing, but just means there's more to learn. And
Beat Blueberry. Conquer Blueberry Academy. I think I need to come back and battle him. Okay.
do it.
That's what I'm gonna try to do. That's where you're going, right?
I hope.
Can't let my rival get too far ahead of me, I guess.
I'll transfer.
Thank you for the opportunity. Let's get going.
All right. It was nice seeing you, Bruce.
Likewise. Thank you for the info.
No problem. If you need more help with the info and such, just I believe you have my number, right?
I can get it.
Yeah, I believe Gray has it, so.
As you guys make your way out.
All right.
Yep.
B would bring Yoichi, of course, to the Pokemon Center to get the Garchomp healed.
Yeah.
Alright, so after they do that, you guys are sitting down on the couch. So, where are you going next? 'Cause the next place I'm going is going to be a little bit of a secret.
Either up north to Snow Point to get to the Survival Islands, or all I can think of is the Survival Islands right now.
Training?
What?
Training?
Some training, yes.
Hmm.
Another is a promise I made to someone.
Well, good luck. Oh!
Hmm?
As his egg is hatching, and so is yours.
She would look at the egg and she's like, oh, well, that was quick.
Let's see. Why is fucking Discord fucking... to re-download it. Fucking hell.
Oh.
Give me a second. You grab the photo from the phone.
He's off. Hold on.
I'm just using the app anyway. Use the fucking app I'm like actively using. Me? Ooh. Potato. Long potato.
Oh, that cat. Alright, I think I'm okay to continue. Basil.
Your cat says no, you're not.
Stop attacking her. She's stalking Freya. For no apparent reason. Anyways.
Oh. Ooh, okay. See, do you appear in this? Next, good, you do. Thank God. Okay, that makes my life easier. Roll me some D20.
D20?
If you get very lucky, yeah. Give it a shiny.
Alright. Oh. I'm gonna have one pair of dice to do this shit, so... Is that my fire alarm going off? Yep. Someone's cooking. Anyways, can you guys hear the fire alarm or no?
It's fine,
Yeah.
but it's not too bad.
Okay. Oh, they just stopped it. Do you want me to take photos of each of the rolls?
Just tell me what they are.
Okay. So, first one was 16.
Mm-hmm.
Next one was 14. And a natural 20. 16, 14, nat 20.
Second.
Basil.
Oh. Should I be nice and give you a shiny? Nah, it's only 120. That'd be nice though. Alright. As you see these Pokemon hatched.
Oh my god, I love them.
She is a female. Level 1.
This one's mine?
This one's yours. They look basically the same, except the other one's male.
Alright, so female, level 1.
That's Scratch, Clear, Rock Smash.
Female, level 1. Hold on. Scratch. If I could spell Scratch right. Yeah, tell me about it, Basil. Scratch, Leer, and Rock Smash?
And Night Slash.
And Night Slash, okay.
Not a lot of good egg moves on this thing, to be honest.
What ability?
Pickpocket. It has its hidden ability.
Pickpocket. Alright.
Snow, thank you for the hydrate. Everyone hydrate.
However, I will just tell you this now, when it evolves, it will have its other hidden ability, which is Poison Touch.
Ooh, fucking perfect.
Thank you for the stretch as well.
Fucking perfect. Alright, thank you.
Everyone do stretchies.
Alright, well, I guess I'll... As he catches his, just puts it in the ball real quick. After giving it a little bonding. It's like, okay, hello, buddy. Gets it in the ball. Well, I gotta go train this one in the main. Obtain my other Pokemon that I was gonna get.
Alright.
See you around?
B is still holding on to the little Hisuian Sneasel, like, all lovingly, like, it's just like, oh, this is my favorite. Like, she has that look of, like, really happy. And then she'll look up and say, yeah, see you around. And thank you for joining me today.
An interesting day. And, like, battled his kid who was strong as hell. Jeez. That's what it is. I'm terrified for his older ones. Like our professor, apparently.
Yeah.
That's okay.
You okay, Andrew?
Yeah.
Was that Yoichi saying that?
Yeah. It's like, yeah, okay. Oof.
I mean, yeah, I'm a little nervous fighting them, but each experience and each fight, and as she's saying this, she's currently, like, petting the Sneasel's head a little bit and kind of, like, cuddling, and she's like, with each experience, each battle I lose, the stronger I get mentally. The stronger I get mentally, the more my will push me to get stronger. I want to be stronger. I hope you do too.
Nice. Pine, real cool. Pine?
Melon?
Melon?
I accidentally muted. Thank you for the scare. Yes?
It was just a scare.
Fuck's sake.
As you go step your ways. Alright, let's have a battle when we meet up.
Of course. See you soon. And she would wave.
Are you gonna fly over to the Survival Islands?
B will, but first I want to do a small interaction.
What's up? Pokemon?
You would probably get a room before she does this. But she wants to introduce Clovis to the Sneasel.
Alright.
And B would send out Clovis and be like, hey, we got a new team member. Meet Viper. And she would put the Sneasel onto the ground.
You see Clovis begin to cry.
And she would go over to Clovis and put a hand on his shoulder.
Clovis just walks past you. As it holds Viper like in its arms and just holds it to the chest.
B just kind of smiles gently and sits down on the ground, watching and observing.
I'm gonna hold it. I think that's a good place to end, unless you want to have some more there.
No, not really. After that, you'd probably at time flying to the Survival Islands.
Can you say that again? Your mic was very squeaky.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we could stop there, but we would be flying eventually once this like little meeting is over to the Survival Islands.
You gave a baby of his species? Yeah, it looks weird, whatever. To one who is a survival when this basically got genocided. Yeah, that's it's just gonna break down for a bit.
Which she's letting him cry this instead.
Yeah.
But she felt like this would be a good.
Yeah. It's a good cry.
Exactly. So, yeah. Oh, I just realized something. It's poison fighting. If General sees this Sneasel. Oh boy.
Oh
Or
no.
it's gonna be the best. Like,
Because
Like-
General hates ice types.
Right. Sneasel so normally ice types, but this thing is fighting poison. What the hell?
yeah.
General, I think, would be
What did you
so conflicted.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh no. What up, me?
But how?
He's like slowly backing up from it, like, this thing is unnatural, get it away from me.
And I could just imagine the freaking little Sneasel holding its hands up, like chasing him. Like,
Fuck.
one's
Alright,
crying
that
as
was
the
the
other one's
session.
horrified.
That was the session.
I had
That was?
fun.
I loved it.
Did you like the trauma?
Big fan of drama. I already, on the future character sheet thingy, already gave her the green streaks, like the new green. The darker green, which,
Yeah.
by the way, I had to specifically
The
take
lighter
the
green.
green. No. Let me finish. I had to specifically take the green from the petals of the flower on Shaman, because the green that Pine already has, I shit you not, is almost the exact fucking color of Shaman, so there would be no difference.
Oh my god, yeah, I see it.
Which picture did you use?
I used the official one.
It's a brighter color, though.
No, it's not.
I deny your reality and substitute with my own. Bye.
I
I
might
don't know if you
figure
know.
I might figure something else out for the hair. We could also just like say instead. Thank you. Instead of her hair remaining green, it could be the red on like the little like petal thing on Sky Shaman's neck. Maybe, I don't know.
What was that? Sorry.
I
I tismed that entire moment.
swear to God.
Instead of what?
Instead of the hair being green, it could be the red from the petal thing on Shaman's neck.
I'd be okay with that. The flower.
Yeah. I'll try different color combinations, see what works.
Alright. We'll talk about it. But
Yeah.
I am now gonna head on off for the night, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the session.
Oh, I
am
enjoyed it
busy next-
thoroughly.
I did.
Now who
And,
am I gonna raid?
I'm gonna take off a little earlier. Have a good one, guys.
Alright,
Alright,
you
you
as
too.
well.
Bye.
Bye. I think somebody went live earlier and the stream's gonna turn to shit. Yes. Perfect. I know who I'm going to raid. No, snooze the ads. Fuck off, we're not ending with an ad.
Hmm.
Did you have fun?
Oh, I did.
I'm glad
Sorry
you
about
did.
being quiet. Sorry for being quiet a majority of the time.
You're fine, I talked a lot.
You're okay.
I was kinda like in the spotlight for a lot of that, I'm sorry.
You're okay. Don't
Alright.
worry.
Well, I hope chat has a great night. And who is the one viewer I'm raiding with? Is it me? I'll see myself out then.
I'm looking forward.
Yippee!